Welcome aboard. Activate. Welcome aboard. Activate.
Yo guys, what is up? Welcome back to some more Zero Hour. I've just realized the camera is frozen with me in deep thought. One sec. Let's see if that comes back on or not. Welcome everyone in the chat. Welcome back to another live stream. We have Tumstep ready to face off against Marakar, but I actually haven't heard of Marakar for a while since this morning, so I'm hoping he actually shows up. But yeah, this is confirmed for starting now. How do I fix this webcam, man? Might have to just turn it off for a bit. I don't know. But yeah, it looks like Marakar's not replying, so we may be delayed slightly here. But yeah, we do plan a Tumstep versus Marakar best of 13. Yeah, I really don't know about this this webcam, man. What the hell? Yeah, I may just have to have the webcam off for a bit until it unfreezes. Yeah, welcome everyone in the chat. Yo, Stephen OBG. Yo, Jason MB. Mark GB. Wham Wham. Fatir, welcome to you. Doo. Ali Reza. Dooji. Campbell. Urk. Mustafa. Hami's here as well. Mini Max as well. Welcome to you all. Yeah, I usually like these challenges to start bang on time, but we are missing Marakar at the minute. So, yeah, I know he's free tonight. I'm hoping he actually comes. What's going on with this webcam? Still frozen. Still frozen. Really not sure what's going on with the webcam. Funny stuff. Yeah, we might have to kill some time if Marakar's not coming, because Tumstep said, why would I join if Marakar's not there? So we're kind of just in a lobby by ourselves. Usually I'm very good at messaging the players bang on time to see and to check both players are ready. But Marakar, yeah, sometimes he comes late. Messaging a few players as potential replacements. But if Marakar doesn't come soon, we might have to join and play something and just kill a bit of time until Marakar comes. Okay, we might have Ninja step in for a little bit. He might play a few games. Yeah, I did already disconnect the webcam and unplugged it back in. Still frozen. I don't know, man. It's kind of an expensive webcam as well, and you expect it to work, but lately it's been like overheating. I don't know, man. I don't know. Today it's frozen. I have a feeling that it might require me restarting OBS, but then we ideally don't want to be doing that. Yo, Tizzy, yo, Vias, welcome to you. Metab Raza says call Xcal instead. Well, Xcal's away until Wednesday anyway, so it's not a possibility. Even if he, yeah, even if that was a possibility, yeah, he's away. Yeah, we might have Ninja step in for a few games, then hopefully by that time when we get Marakar. Yeah. Not ideal. Not ideal at all. Oh, there we go. Suddenly a wild ninja and a wild Tumstep appeared. Okay, so might do a few games between Ninja and Tumstep. Ninja's a very good player, by the way, especially on big maps. Yeah, we'll do a few games on the new map, Oxygen 2. And then hopefully by that time we can get Marakar around. Marakar has a habit, I think, of turning up late to a few sets, and I'm pretty sure he's forgotten about one in the past, so maybe he's just one of them guys you need to remind every hour or so. All right, they've got to read a game. One sec. All right. Maybe we're back with the old webcam. Maybe. It's maybe going to disappear now, though. Let's see. No, we're in. Okay, we're in. Okay. Julian Stealth. This is the new map. We're going to just change the scoreboard. Ninja versus Tumstep. Waiting for Marakar to arrive. So yeah, this is the new map, Oxygen 2, where the map floods from the outside inwards and has these two carriers, which people are telling me actually we should probably call these airfields rather than carriers because it doesn't make sense. So we'll probably call them airfields from now on. So you've got two airfields in the corner. We have made some slight changes since the set the other day. We got the feedback. We got the feedback from the players the other day. Remind me who it was again. We had Marakar against Lift Truck it was. And both of the players give pretty much the same feedback, which was leave the carrier health exactly, or the airfield health exactly as it is. Don't increase it, because I was thinking about increasing it by 50% or something. Got Ninja going for a Marakar build here. The other bit of feedback was increase the build space on this level, which we've already done. That is now done. These like building things are more inside of the mountain. And also on the top level, the build space has been increased as well. So over here especially, those crates were a little bit more inland, whereas now they're more on the cliff. These buildings and these rocks are a little bit more inwards. This is a little bit more outwards. And this is a bit more outwards. We just made generally the map a little bit better, a little bit easier. Ninja straight away taking command of this top area. We have Tumstep just going for a 2 supply build, but he is a player that likes us in Julian Mirror going for a 2 supply build, and then he will just grab some oils. But Ninja clearly watched the stream the other day or has seen this map because he has straight away done a tunnel down in the bottom right. Tumstep has got a worker up to the top left, but there's a bike there. This oil's going to be captured. Tumstep prioritizing the oil over the aircraft carrier. Hornet Gaming says, hey, I'm a social manager for a game you did a preview on not too long ago to Tactical Warfare. Is it okay for DM you Discord? Yeah. I think I have my messages set to private on Discord, so you might have to add me as a friend before you message me. But yeah, you can. Tactical warfare. That name rings a bell. I can't remember now. Was it the game like Commandos? Tactical, a tactical RTS, whatever you call it. TTS or something. How much HP does the airfield have? It has 1,000 HP. I'm trying to think how much an oil has for... Is it the same as an oil? I don't know. No, I think it's less than an oil, isn't it? Either way, Ninja's inside of this little hut. The hut gets annihilated, though, by tech RPGs from the back. Dies pretty instantly. Ninja was trying to kill that oil. Both players building up. Oh, yeah, the other thing that we changed was the timer. So one of the timers, when the map floods in a second, when this level floods, and then this level floods. But this level had only like a 90-second timer before that one flooded. That's now increased to 6 minutes to match the other ones. The nuke we haven't touched. I think you can capture it, but you can't do anything with it. But let me know if you think players should be able to fire that. Then let us know. But I would assume probably not. Yeah, I think with regards to build space on mountains, it's to do with these buildings sometimes. So sometimes you have to move these buildings either in or out, depending on where you want to add the build space. Or we could just try to delete some of these if it really is a problem. But we've got Ninja already building a palace on the top. So basically, for those of you who didn't see the stream the other day, this level will flood after 1 minute and 30 is remaining on the clock. Then this level will flood. So it basically forces you more and more inwards. Kind of like Battle Royale, kind of like PUBG. Is Tumstep getting XP for shooting down them Vanilla Raptors? He is. So GLA's got air units, which is not the most common. But you see, Ninja is good. Look, this is against Tumstep. Tumstep just the other day did beat Marakar in a set 8-4. I believe was the score. There you go. Yeah, the carrier is dying pretty quick, actually. So the fact that Ninja's doing pretty well here just indicates how good Ninja is. But yeah, let's not call this too soon. It's definitely still ongoing. But we've got Ninja taking the initiative, building up on the top, trying to kill some of Tumstep's oils here. Aircraft carrier is gone in the bottom left. Sorry, bottom right. Top left one is still in existence. Yeah, for those of you late, we're still waiting for Marakar to join. For some reason, he hasn't showed up to the set, so we're killing some time with Ninja v Tumstep. And getting a bit more practicing on this map and on this version of the map. Is the first time this version has been played. Yeah, I think if the nuke was real and you could fire it, it might be a little bit too OP, honestly. An aircraft carrier is quite OP as it is, but then if you started firing nukes... Oh my god, says Tumstep, his base is just flooded. Tumstep obviously didn't know that his base was going to flood. I thought he'd seen. You don't know, says Ninja. Ninja's obviously seen it. He's got his 3 arms dealers on the highland. Tumstep forgot. He forgot that his base was going to flood. He's got 5 minutes and 30 now to rebuild, and then this level is gonna flood as well. Arman Kesh said, "Thank you for keeping the CNC community alive." Cheers, man, for the kind words. Yeah, YouTube and YouTube videos definitely brings more attention. I think like 0 Hour was like in a really dark place in like 2015, 2016-ish time. It's getting less and less popular, which is when I decided to make a YouTube channel. And since then, now we've got loads of YouTubers. And yes, 0 Hour gets loads and loads of coverage. Ninja looking very, very strong, especially since most of Tumstep's base has now been deleted. But Tumstep's putting on the pressure here on the left-hand side. If he can secure that supply, he's definitely not in too bad of a position, but it's definitely going to be hard to recover and crack that position. You know, like where this palace is. Mark GB says 20% more HP on the carrier would still be fine, but make it a bit less of an insta-kill. Yeah, I think you could be right, actually. But saying that, though, let's say like it's a China mirror. If it's a China mirror and one of the players gets both of the carriers, or one dies and one player is left with one carrier, so one player's got the advantage. Like, how does a China vanilla get close to the carrier to kill it? The carrier will kill Elix. It can kill Migs as well, I guess. If it can shoot Elix, it can shoot Migs. You wouldn't be able to get a flamer there. You'd have to just park a load of gats, but it would shred through your gats. Another palace is being built on top. Ninja does not want to give up this top spot. He wants to hold that. But Tumstep's holding the surroundings, though. So he could do one giant siege on this later on. Tumstep's now building a palace further up. Erkin and Shas says Ninja's going to win this. I tend to agree. It's looking a pretty formidable position up there, isn't it? I think actually what would be a good idea is for that hut to be repaired. And put a few RPGs in it. Yeah, he's gonna go and repair it. The battle bus is wrecking these quads. Tumstep still has a large amount of cash. Both players have a large amount of cash. Like an extra war factory here would not be a bad idea, I don't think. Yeah, an extra arms dealer. If you're floating that much cash, at least one more arms dealer makes sense. Yeah, Tumstep's coming in with everything. He might just quit and say, let's go for the re. But I would like to see him try to crack this position. Yeah, Ninja spending a bit more of his cash now. He's got 9k in the bank. An additional arms dealer again for him. In 1 minute 50, this next layer is going to flood. Is Tumstep going to realize that? This is the area that's safe from the next wave. Doja in the chat says this map has a flaw with GLA versus GLA. A player can camp the corner and not be stopped. Well, that's a lie. That's a lie. Because the corners flood. And if you're talking about that corner, I think it can be cracked by China. We saw Nuke win against GLA the other day. So I'm not totally convinced. I think the Chinas actually do pretty well on the spammy maps where they can make a ton of tanks, a ton of battle masters, overlords, whatever. It really is king of the hill now. When have you ever seen this situation in Zero before? Tumstep is on a massive timer. He has to get in here. And Ninja is playing this absolutely perfectly. What a shot there from the Scud launcher. Ninja just has to hold this position. He's spamming as many units as he can. He's making a bike for some reason. What's he making a bike for? Is that a mistake? He's selling now his arms dealer. He's selling all of his main base. He's going to be left with a lot of cash. It does still make me think maybe there is a little bit too much cash on this map. Like maybe these oils could go or something, you know, just to bring it down a little bit. Because both players right now have got 20k. But it does result in more bigger battles, I suppose. Scudstorm being built by Tumstep. That's not going to get to fire, though, I'm pretty sure. No, it's not. It's gonna get wiped by the water wave just as it becomes ready. Here comes Tumstep now with a Frax plane. That is going to be beautiful. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. All of these quads dying. These tunnels being weakened now. So the next level has flooded. So both players now left with plenty of cash, but they can't really spend it. Tumstep's building on the edge there a little bit. Yeah, I think Marakar's just completely forgot about this set because he's not even replied. I guess he will be ready at some point. I hope. But yeah, Tumstep is finding it hard to crack this position. He's on a timer. He's got 5 minutes. But you see, that scud requires 5 minutes. So he's not going to fire because that's the next wave. You have to build the scud here. But yeah, in the previous version of the map, it was only like 90 seconds. Now you do have 6 minutes to work from this position. Tumstep is spending his cash now. He's down to 9k. But I still think there's maybe a little bit too much cash here. Yeah, Ninja's really doing good here. I just think this map should be called King of the Hill. Should be called Oxygen's King of the Hill. What happened to the World Series 2024 reward? 13k if the 20k got paid. 7k went missing because Relic did not pay. I did not say Anne Frank's plane, no. I might have said something fast that sounded like Anne Frank's plane. I don't think Anne Frank had a plane. Oh, Tumstep's managed to get himself a tunnel here. He's managed to get a sneak here. Here comes the Anthrax plane from Ninja. Yeah, that's going to slow Tumstep down a lot. I mean, the workers not so much, but the units are going to take damage straight away. You have to be microing them all the time going inside of the tunnel. Otherwise, they're just going to die. Like that. But yeah, Tumstep is really struggling. He's really struggling to get up. And Ninja's just camping it like a beast. He is. Tumstep does not have an answer. He's trying, but once these scuds are firing, it's just too difficult, isn't it? Why don't we have Navy armies? Well, there is a few modded maps where you can use Navy units, but I mean, it's all right. It's a little bit of a gimmick, but I think Zero is so good. You don't need to change it drastically. Yeah, we can add a few capturable buildings and a few funny things like flooding, map stamps, whatever. But I don't think we need to recreate the game. Of course, there's loads of mods out there, and I probably, over the next few weeks, probably do intend to play a few of the mods. Apocalypse mod and stuff like that. If that Scud... Oh, no, that Scud's gone now. Did this Scud die? I don't even know what happened. Tumstep's really trying. He is really trying. But Ninja's just holding strong. He's still pumping units from 2 arms dealers here. What you could do is maybe make that flat so you can actually build a bit more there. Then maybe Tumstep in this situation would have a bit more of a chance. You know, make that a bit more flatter so it's more steep down there. I also personally would like to change the color of the water on this map just to make it look a bit more tropical. I don't really like, I'm not really a fan of the traditional dark blue. Yeah, Tumstep's really giving it a go, but I think he's going to be deleted by the flood. He's got 1 minute and 20. He's really trying to get in there. He might have one more Anthrax plane. Got a GPS scramble here from Tumstep. But he needs to get on this layer because this is going to be the next. Bob Smith says, why didn't Relic pay the 7k? Because he's an idiot and a liar. And I hope you all banished him. Well, he's not banned off the forums. Camp Master says Tumstep. Says Ninja. Yeah, he is looking a bit like a camp master. I think the only way to get through there is battle buses. You'd have to come in with like 3 battle buses there, 3 there. Even if they go down to the hold, they will at least suicide and clear some ground. Then you might be able to come in for quads, but currently it's looking a bit Bit too tough. Yeah, Tumstep is going to get wiped by the next wave of water. Yeah, Relic, for some reason, is not banned on the forums. And when I questioned the admins why he's not banned, they actually banned me. Temporarily for like 2 weeks. Because I'm not allowed to question the admins. Honestly, man, the IQ of this... some of these people is astonishing. GG for Tumstep, I think. He's getting flooded. He's down to the holes. Tumstep has been defeated. He at least launched his Anthrax plane. Wow, that was what a GG that was. That was cool. That was really cool. Well played to Ninja, man. Well played. Yeah, you think there's too much money? I do think there's too much money. Skill issue. Skill issue. Funny stuff. Did Revora ban him? Likely not. It's the same idiotic people. Domi, I'm planning to play online matches or on modded versions of Zero. If there's enough players that have the mod, then yeah, of course. We have another GLA mirror. We've got Tox for Tumstep, and I think now he'll probably adapt to the map a little bit better. Down in the bottom left, you've got Tumstep with the purple Tox, and then up in the top right, we've got the pink GLA Demolition for Ninja. Yeah, in case you just joined, Marakar for some reason hasn't turned up to the challenge since half an hour ago, so I'm hoping he shows up at some point so we can get this set with Tumstep on. Sponsored by AK Baloney. But in the meantime, Ninja's currently giving Tumstep a lesson on how to play this new map. Yeah, not banning someone who scammed the whole Zero community, brain dead yet. I totally agree with you, man. I don't know. It's like some of these people, these admins are NPCs, bots, which is why we need game replays replaced. So they can be admin of Zero people. Yeah, both players were floating that game. I think Tumstep spent it a little bit better, didn't he? Or was it Ninja who spent it a little bit better? One of them got it down to 9k, but for a good while, they were on a decent amount of cash. Yeah, this is nice from Tumstep going inside of both of these bunkers because they are annoying to clear out. Especially as the demo, that's going to be more annoying. Whereas Tox can just bring a technical on a Rebel, clear it out instantly. But Ninja will have to bring a Toxin Tractor, which is a bit more slower. Takes up time from the arms dealer. That was the 4th supply there from Ninja. He's currently losing his workers, though. Ninja comes through with a technical. Nice little tunnel. I think it's very important to win the aircraft carriers because you can use that to kill enemy oils. Might use it to kill the enemy arms dealer. They've done random versus randoms. They haven't reversed. Yeah, some people will be disappointed saying, oh, why haven't we got Marakar? But Ninja's currently 1-0 up against Tumstep. And I think he's very good, Ninja, in especially GLA mirrors on these big maps. Like, I played against him on Blue Hole. I think I've seen him play on Arctic Arena. Yeah, and I just think he's very, very good on those big maps. Yeah, nobody captured the aircraft carrier just yet. Like, you could use the aircraft carrier to kill a safe foil. Or like even killing the main tunnel there, so you can't. So the player has to build a new tunnel, so he can't reinforce his army as quick. Ninja building a palace already on the high ground. Looks like he's practiced this, honestly. It's the first time I'm seeing him play it. Looks like he's practiced it. Yo, Mark Smart. Netflix said, I heard that they will make this game in HD, right? No. Nobody's doing anything to this game. Okay, it's going to be a more brutal fight up here, I think, on the high ground, because the Scorpion spam is going to start soon. And the Scorpions are going to struggle against the quads. But that palace is going to help out massively. And Ninja has gone for the aircraft carrier and got it. Both players have got the aircraft carrier, but neither of the players are using it right now. Yeah, here comes the quads against the Scorps. One of the Scorps gets picked off. One of the quads also gets picked off. Is there a sports rivalry-esque matchup in the Zero community? What, like two guys that really hate each other, like a beef set? Yeah, there's probably a few. There's probably a few. Okay, aircraft carrier now being used by Ninja. He is coming through and clearing a bunch of tunnels, but likewise Tumstep is. When have you ever seen that chaos, by the way, in a dual mirror? When have you ever seen that? Well, looks like Tumstep is clearing out this top mountain. This is just a single match, not a championship. And yeah, why is Marakar not here? Well, he didn't show up to the set, so we have... Oh, got all them raptors dying now, man. Yeah, we have temporarily added Ninja in here to give Tumstep a bit of a test. Ninja says he's dead now. Well, he has been kicked off the top mountain. He's got a lot of Scorpions. It's a palace on the low ground by Tumstep. So people are focusing on building their main base on level 2. Tumstep establishing himself on top. He's getting a palace. He's getting a CC. He's dropping a Scud Storm. Very beautiful to see from Tumstep. He just used Rebel Ambush, but he didn't have the ambush upgrade. He didn't have the demolitions upgrade. Poor Ninja, man. Poor Ninja. He's under pressure now. He has got the weaker army here, though, because Tox is really good in these head-to-head battles, tunnels and tanks against tunnels and tanks. The Scorpions of the Tox are just better. Still all the pink radiation that they fire. Ninja's having a go, though, isn't he? He is having a go. I suppose with the demo upgrade, might be able to suicide some units in here, which might help kill the enemy tanks. Who's Ninja? Is he a good new player? I don't know if he's brand new. He's been spamming on the ladder. You probably a lot of people haven't heard of him, but in my opinion, yeah, he is very good. But yes, Scud Launchers is definitely a way to crack in this position, I think. But Tumstep seemingly holding that off with just one Stinger Sight. Yeah, they leave like a red explosion, the demo scuds, when they hit, but apparently they don't do more damage. I think I did test it, and I don't think they do more damage, but I long thought that actually they did do more damage. Marakar has answered now. Yeah, Marakar has answered. He said he just woke up. He's been asleep. He had a long day. So, yeah, it happens. Yeah, Tumstep's not messing around in this game, is he? Look how much stuff he's dropping down. It's actually insane. Tumstep is a beast, isn't he? He wanted revenge from game number 1. When is the next 2v2 and 3v3 set? Well, I tried to make me an Excal against Mojo and Ganja, but they've dodged it. They don't want to do it. Ninja says, what are you going to do? Are you going to shoot these? Yeah, I also would be open to making me and Sai's rematch against Mojo and Ganja. I don't like all the bad stuff Mojo's saying. I don't know why he can't just say GG, well played when he won a set. I don't get it. He has to like rub it in and say, oh, I've humbled you and all this crap when they scraped by with a 6-5 victory. So yeah, I don't care if that re-happens or not. But there is a 3v3 challenge in the making. GG, Tumstep takes this game. So it's 1-1 between these two players. And now we have Marakar online. So yeah, thanks to Ninja for stepping in there. But now with Marakar here. Let's tell him the Radmin. Ninja Marakar might be here now. Let's see. Thanks for stepping in. Nice games. Yeah, okay, so I think Marakar is coming. First map will be Tiny Tactics. Where is it? All right, best of 13, sponsored by AK Baloney. I put $100 in the title because I assumed that's how much it was, but then we asked AK Baloney, and I think we asked him last night, and I think he might have been drunk, and he said 30 pesos. How much is 30 pesos? £30 Mexican pesos is £1.16 in English money. Okay, stealth, first tank. You pick army first. Tumstep. Map pool is in game replay.org topic. I'll send you link. You guys pick the maps. Viewers pick all the matchups except decider. Mojo is the scammer. Yeah, I agree, actually. Mojo said he'd have a new Clan Wars website or ZH Ladder website made within 2 weeks. I think we're 2 years down the line. And can you guess whether we've seen the website or not? I'll give you one guess. Yeah, just I think 1 or 2 weeks, easy work, he said. Just send Mojo a load of money. He'll have it done in 2 weeks. Welcome back. Okay, so best of 13. Tank versus stealth on this map first. And reverse. Then you guys will pick the maps from the topic. Viewers will pick all the matchups. All right, so you guys are going to decide on all the matchups tonight. So let us know some in the chat. Let us know some in the chat. Just reading the comments about the 30 pesos. Let us know some in the chat, and whatever the top chat matchups are, then we will do a vote. And you guys will decide all of the matchups between these two players. If you want to see Air Mirror, Tank v Stealth, Demo versus Nuke, Inf versus Laser, whatever you want to see, you just let us know. Marakar on the right side of the Cyan and the China Tank. He is going for triple dozer. And then over on the left-hand side, we have the purple Gilly Stealth for the player that is Tumstep. Yeah, on this map, you can go 3 dozers because you have that 2.5k crate in your base. So you can afford to go for like both oils, 2 or 3 supplies, or whatever you would normally do. You've just got 2.5k extra, which is actually quite a lot. Tox v Nuke is one matchup. Tizzy said that. Okay, that'll be in the vote. Somebody take note of all the matchups people want to see, and then we'll do a vote. Okay, trucker straight through the middle from Marakar. Did get one worker, but he's taking a lot of damage on this truck. There is a tunnel here, so it's not going to do an awful lot. Tumstep seems to be going for technical and then straight into quads. Stops this truck. Yeah, I think Marakar might be the underdog here, because just the other day, pretty sure Tumstep beat Marakar. I think it was 8-4. Yo, 9 EC and 3, welcome to you. So just on his lunch break. Good timing for you, man. You must be in the US then, yeah? If you're on your lunch break. Or South America or Caribbean or something. You're somewhere west of me. Tech RPG hitting the dozers here of Marakar. That's just only one dozer. There is one in the middle as well. Marakar putting pressure on the front and on the oil position. DNA Lang, welcome to you, man. Nuke Mirror. Air Force versus Super Weapon people want to see. Right, okay. Somehow I don't think you want to see heavy Super Weapon. Tank Mirror. But yeah, we'll do a vote on everything you guys say. We can pick four options, and the viewers will pick every matchup that is seen tonight. A little bit of interactivity for the viewers. How about that? Okay, additional tunnel going up for Tumstep up the top. Tumstep damages the flamer. He loses a quad, but the flamer is going to go back and repair. Maybe it would have been worth sticking around just for 1 extra second, because he lost the quad anyway. So TNT here by the oils, chilling. There's a tunnel here. Oh my god, did you see that? That's going to be legendary from Tumstep. That is really that's really impressive from Tumstep. It's going to come. You know it's coming in a sec. Technical coming now. I think he's just going to scout with that a bit. Oh, he popped a hijacker, but he ran into the flames. Tech RPG. Does kill the Gat. Tech RPG finds another dozer. It's going to head over there, but there's more Gats in play, so that Technical's dead now. But Tumstep's having a bit of an issue at the front. He could do the flame wall to stop this Gat push. It won't stop the flamers because the flamers are immune to more flames. 9EC3 says he wishes he was in the Caribbean, but he's in Chicago. Begins with a C. I'm sure they're quite different, though. Yeah, I love the Caribbean. One of my favorite places. I've never been to Chicago, though. That flame is getting in a bit of an awkward spot, isn't it? Really is. China versus Stealth, I don't think we'll see that. This is a beautiful flamer. That's so good from Tumstep, honestly. It really is. That's really good. This is the last dozer there, by the way. That is so good from Tumstep. To steal that flamer, get a sneaky tunnel, pop it when Marakar's not expecting it, and delete some of his base. Really, really nice to see. Nice play. Tumstep's under pressure himself, though. He has to sell his main supply. I think there's just maybe a few too many flamers here. Maybe Marakar from his sleep is feeling super revitalized. I think Tumstep better go for a counterattack because that base is not going to be held. Shame for Tumstep that he's not got units inside of that, because if he had a tunnel there, occupied this and like pop 1 or 2 quads, that would be quite hard for the flamers to push. Because he's not occupied it. Artillery coming through for Marakar. He's also pushing at the top. There's a lot of RPGs here. Artillery does come through, hits the oils. Nice hit. Flamers do get a few RPGs there. It does look like Marakar's got it. Just the brute force push straight through the middle is just too much for Stealth to hold. I think maybe a couple more tunnels, especially around the palace. A couple more tunnels in the middle. Don't think it's totally unwinnable for the Stealth. But with that Vet 2 quad there, this should have some crazy damage. I mean, that Vet 3 as well, but it's scrapped, so... The scrap actually makes these quads weaker when they're vetted, which is weird. Ideally, the strongest quad is like a Vet 3 non-scrap. Some bug in the game where you scrap it, it actually makes it weaker due to... I don't even know what. Tumstep's trying to hold on, but there's so many flamers out. This whole area is going to get screwed, isn't it? It really is. Tumstep has to run away. There's so many flamers from Marakar. Tumstep's getting squeezed here from both sides. He's also spending all of his cash. He's trying to hold. I just don't think he can do it just on one supply now, because Marakar's here. He's collecting off there. Here, he's mined out there. I think Tumstep needed to use this a bit more earlier on. Maybe just put 1 quad here, harass a little bit. Or completely go for the base trade. I just don't know if he's going to be able to hold that position. It'd be legendary if he does. I just don't think it's going to be possible. Tizzy in the chat says Marakar's woke up with some wood. I agree, actually. It's pretty impressive just to wake up from a nap and then just start doing some ownage. They do say, though, if you have a 15-minute sleep in the middle of the day, it's supposed to, like, massively increase your alertness and whatever in the late afternoon. GG from Tumstep. Really well played there by both players. But yeah, Marakar obviously closing out 1-0, so well played to him. 1-0 is the score. Tumstep will now play with the tank. Those USA buildings can't be captured now. Okay, so over on the right side with the purple China tank, this is Tumstep. Over on the left-hand side with the Agility Stealth in the cyan color, this is Marakar. Tumstep also going for triple dozer, just like Marakar did in the previous game. Seems like these 3 supplies are the things to go for. What would you do from there, though? Would you do War Factory, or would you send something over here, build a barracks and get some mines to protect these oils? Looks like 2 War Factories for Tumstep. Then he's going to use this additional dozer up to the top. Marakar with a tunnel. TNT here. 1 rebel. The difference is here that Marakar skipped a tunnel on this position. I think he's prioritizing getting a faster tunnel there, or is it like a faster oil cap? He's doing something with that additional cash. Oh, now he's dropping it down. But yeah, a truck rush probably could have got in there and killed some workers. But maybe Marakar knows that Tumstep doesn't go for it. Okay, Tumstep going to try to get in with this gat. He's hugging this mountain so he doesn't get hit by this tunnel. There's a technical from Marakar. Not the best technical in the world. Run straight into some gats and get stopped. And Tumstep will now continue his journey with this gat. Probably will be able to get in and get some workers. If it stops and just takes the fight, it should be able to 1v1 the quad and win. Yeah, nicely played there by Tumstep. Should be able to get in now and pick off some workers. So it's actually a really good start for the tank there for Tumstep. Tumstep is also sending a dozer to build a war factory around here by the looks of things. But there is an RPG there. Oh, Marakar needs to pay attention. No, what's going on? He could have cancelled that. I think that war factory might get up now. There's a chance. The gat gets stopped. This is a big moment, actually. If that gets up, it's a big distraction for Marakar. 89%. Maybe it was worth a try for Tumstep. But if that got up, then you could start making flamers and put pressure on here. It might have been game over. Yeah, worth a try, I suppose, if you're the tank. But if you do that too many times, probably eventually the stealth will react and make a hijacker and steal it. And then obviously that's very bad. Yo, Lift Truck, he says, good challenge. Yeah, I agree. Really exciting on this. Really high level. You don't know who's going to win. Both playing phenomenally well. Both like super quick at the top of their game. What do I think about Staney and Killer duo? I think Killer's really good. Staney, honestly, I don't really know about him. But I believe he's Killer's mate and they're confident together. So it will be good to see him playing. Killer did challenge me. He said I can pick a mate and play against him and Staney. Which we may end up doing sometime. But yeah, I don't really know about Staney at all, to be honest. The name says something to me, but I don't know what. Yeah, Tumstep's on a bit of a roll here. Look at this. He's built a supply and a war factory straight in the base here. Putting on a lot of pressure. There's a battle bus out. But Tumstep is not messing around, is he? He's right in the stealth's face, straight through the middle, a lot quicker. Tumstep losing his... sorry, Marakar losing his main supply there. Arms dealer goes down as well. Flamer gets picked off. This attack is held for now. We need to start the poll. Next matchup. Nuke versus Tox. Mirror. Versus USA. What else did you guys vote for? Yeah, Tumstep's already on MiGs now as well and hits the battle bus. Battle bus goes down. Tumstep now making a bunker here. He's stolen Marakar's supply. Looking very good, actually, for Tumstep. Maybe it's worth building an extra supply there in the middle. Marakar has spread himself up to the top. All right, I picked out some of the matchups that you guys said and did a vote in the chat, so you guys can decide on the next matchup. The players will decide the map, and you'll decide the matchup. This particular matchup here is stealth v tank. Yeah, Mix coming through. Battle bus just escapes. Good job there by Marakar escaping. Does seem tank wins more often against stealth. Just look at Tumstep's base. Really solid against battle buses. He's expanded onto Marakar's main. Marakar coming in with a battle bus. That needs to get inside of the... if it had gone inside the tunnel would have took the damage. That's a nice tunnel. Artillery comes in on the palace. The palace is going down. These oils still belonging to Marakar. I think Tumstep needs to get a flame wall on them ASAP. This could be annoying for Tumstep. Like, hitting from behind. And that's one weakness of tank. So you can get these stealth tunnels in awkward positions. Especially when the tank base is so long and thin like this. Yeah, go for counterattacks. If you can't take the head-on engagement, which you often can't against the tank, then go around it and go for a base trade attack, something you can. Because the stealth advantage is the maneuverability. Like, you can go inside of a tunnel and just pop on the other side of the map instantly. Like a teleport kind of thing. Is Marakar holding with the battle busters? Tumstep has 12k in the bank. He's now pushing here. He's taking over these oils. So Tumstep's now on an enormous amount of cash. 4 oils to the south there. Battle bus escapes just inside of the tunnel again. Battle bus has got quite a lot of work to do in terms of picking off all of these units. Definitely occupying that is the right thing to do. Inside of the palace, probably would be trying to get fortified structure there as well. Supply is being repaired. So Vet 3 flaming there. Will be painful to see that die. The MiGs are coming through. Palace is getting hit. I think that palace is more important to repair than building that tunnel. MiGs still coming through. But the palace does survive there in the end. Massive wall of flamers coming through now. Massive line, rather. Battle bus still putting in some good work, though. Huge load of flamers here, too. Tumstep still collecting on this. He's also expanding here. It's just that the stealth is just dwindling and dwindling in terms of the cash now. Now, this supply has been stopped. Yeah, Marakar's not collecting anywhere at the minute. Yeah, who chooses the next map depends on who won faster. Is someone able to rewind and see how fast did Marakar win with the tank? What the timer was at the top, because we're going to have to compare. Whoever got the win faster chooses the next map. That's the rules I've put. So, unfortunately, that means I need to check. But I need to rewind my own stream, but maybe someone else can do that. And it's faster. Few MiGs get wasted there, but I honestly don't think it matters too much. This palace is going to get broken. The MiGs getting through. Battle bus goes down. This battle bus looks empty. Marakar's trying to hold. So just over 11 minutes. GG, says Marakar. It was a nice attempt there, but tank coming out on top both times. Have to say maybe Tumstep's tank looked more dominant, maybe? Maybe. Right, I need to find... That was 11:16. I need to rewind my own stream. Okay, so Marakar tank. Okay, it will be Nuke versus Tox. Marar, you choose the map from the pool as you won with tank faster. Yeah, Marakar won in like 8 something, so Tumstep took longer. Okay, Nuke v Tox. Marakar will pick the map. Oil Rampage C is not on the list. He wants to play Oxygen 2. All right, he's going to download it. Yeah, he chooses Oxygen 2. He likes this one. Tumstep's just got a bit of practicing, obviously, against Ninja on this map. Yeah, Marakar 1 in 8 something, and Tumstep 1 in 11 something. So Marakar 1 faster with the tank. So Nuke v Tox. Nuke v Tox. Oh, Air Mirror and Nuke Mirror got 35% of the vote each as well. Nuke versus Tox. Marar. Choose army. Marakar wants to play with a nuke. Yo, Killer, welcome to you. Okay, down in the bottom left, we have the purple GLA Tox for the player that is Tumstep. And then up at the top right, we have the Cyan China Nuke for the player that is Marakar. I'm streaming on Twitch. Also today, so I'll be reading the Twitch chat as well. I am sometimes neglecting that, but I will. I will start reading it more. Yeah, down at the bottom left, we've got Tumstep going for what looks like 2 supplies, and he'll go heavy oils. Marakar going for 3 doses, and he's going for a helix. Could be a Gatlix. It looks like a Bunkerlix, but I have a feeling it could still be a Gatlix, and this is just to make red guards to get the oils. Could be a very big possibility. Yeah, I'm trying to decide which oils should be removed if we are to remove oils. Maybe it's like that one and that one could be removed. Because obviously this map seems to have a little bit too much cash, in my opinion. Players are always floating like between 30 and 20k. So I'm thinking about like that one and that one. I mean, you could even remove that and put a build in there, couldn't you? Don't know. Because the map maker Adrian has obviously put them textures underneath, which looks kind of cute. So if you delete the supply, you got to put a perfectly shaped building or something, or redo all the textures there, which don't really want to do. Okay, Tech RPG from Tumstep kills the truck. Might go for the dozers here, but there are 3 dozers, remember. There's a Gatlix. Dozer does not get killed. Gatlix clears everything up. Gatlix now flying up to the top left. Marakar has a barracks down here as well. He's going to get this aircraft carrier. Or airfield, as we're now calling it. Because people are saying because it doesn't float, it's not allowed to be called an aircraft carrier. Tumstep going for the oil there of Marakar. On the other side of the map, the Lix is being damaged a little bit here by Tumstep. Here comes the aircraft carrier of Marakar. Almost kills that quad. Yeah, it's seemingly the players are getting XP from killing the vanilla raptors, if you can call them that. Mini raptors, whatever you want to call them. So yeah, you are giving the opponent XP as something to be wary of. Even though it's like kind of free damage. Because obviously it's a carrier that you've just... or an airfield that you just captured. You just got to be wary. You don't want to waste it too much. Because you are giving away XP as well. This is a nice little combination attack here from Tumstep. It's a Battlemaster and a Gatlix in his base. RPGs here in the base. Could kill that dozer. Tumstep not paying attention there. Tumstep is gaining a stronghold at the top, though. An additional tunnel here. He could put that RPG inside of that building. Yo, Trevor, OM, welcome to you. Yeah, remember in 148, the water level will rise. So all of this here will be deleted. It might make more sense to do your base on the higher level like this and do less on the back supply. Yeah, elixirs are here for Marakar. He's looking pretty strong on this map. I don't think... We've only seen him lose 2 games on this map, which are both GLA mirrors against Lift the other day. Apart from that, he hasn't lost. Yeah, he hasn't lost another matchup apart from 2 GLA mirrors against Lift Truck. So the aircraft carriers from Marakar now from both sides, just tearing apart Tumstep. Is Nuke just OP here, or has Tumstep messed this up a bit? GG. Says Tumstep, and that was a very quick game, 5 minutes and 11. Well played there too.
You have been defeated.
Marakar closing out very, very quick. Yeah, 5 minutes and 11, I believe it was. Okay, 2-1 is the score. Okay, Tumstep will now get to play with the Nuke. I do get the feeling China's are decent on these big money maps, like on Blue Hole. The Arctic Arenas. Nuke against GLA and Arctic Arena. And maybe here as well, because there's a lot of oils. You can make red guards in 2s. You can send them everywhere. Probably capture a load of stuff. Plus the aircraft carrier. It might be OP for the Chinas. So up at the top right, we got the China Nuke. For the purple player, this is Tumstep. And then down in the bottom left, we've got the cyan player with a GLA Tox. This is Marakar. This is not a map from a single player now. I don't think so. Custom made, brand new. I believe, unless Adrian stole the design from somewhere, but I don't think so now. I gave him the concept for this, with the carriers in the corner and the flooding map all the way up to the middle, and he made it a reality. Pretty much as I asked. So I don't think he took it from the campaign, no. Tumstep's not going for his safe supply at the back. He is truck rushing the bottom right, and he's sending red guards straight up to the top left. Yeah, truck here. Not going to find anything yet, but he will find this one. A bit annoying for Marakar if that one does get found. I really think a tunnel in this position is really solid. Not only do you help seal off that entrance, But the two RPGs, then you just go inside of both of these buildings, which straight away puts you in a good precedent for the rest of the game. That said, though, this truck rush down here was nice. Red Guard's heading up to the top left, but that's a bike, isn't it? It's capturing the airfield with that. That's one advantage that GLA has. Bike straight to the corners. Marakar has got himself an aircraft carrier. Or an airfield. Yeah, one tip with the aircraft carrier is just to get the Raptors like on guard mode in the corner, so they go in like one big swarm and then come through and hit a target. Also, we haven't seen players really go for the dozer hunt with the aircraft carrier. Yeah, looking like Marakar's really solid on this map. He's coming in with a lot of these mini Raptors. Bottom right. Nobody's going to get it, it looks like. That Licks has taken enormous damage. Seems like the Gatlicks, well, the Gat part wasn't firing for most of that. So it took a lot of damage. It's very, very low. Needs to be careful of this bunker. Yeah, I don't really like not getting the back main supply because I'm convinced it does help you build a lot. Tumstep sending cats to the top left. Airfield continues to send mini Raptors to take out units for free. Yeah, gas with some return fire, but still Marakar doing very, very well here. And I think because there's so much money on this map, your base scales up so quick. And at one point, you just like exponentially big. So you can just drop down loads of arms dealers and stuff. Black Market getting dropped down by Marakar. I think he needs more arms dealers up on this level for in time when the flood comes. Marakar dropping down a supply here. We've got Raptors coming in from the right side. Goes for the prop. Gets the prop. It's quite funny seeing GLA with mini Raptors. Helix gets shot down as well, yeah. You can't let both carriers go into the hands of the enemy player, I'm afraid. This causes too much damage. But in 57 seconds, though, the carriers will flood and they will then be out. But they're taking out big key units here, like the Overlord there, for example. Tumstep is getting some XP from killing some of these, though. Lotus is now out. How is Vivid? Someone says need Vivid to go and play Lift to find out if he's a real number 4. Well, I spoke to Vivid, I think, yesterday. And it doesn't sound like he's coming back to 0 out anytime soon. He's prioritizing other stuff. Personal stuff, life stuff, other priorities, anything but 0. I did say we hope to see him back at some point. But yeah, I would not count on it being anytime soon. That CC there has been denied, and that one is about to flood. So would that be him hunted? I think it will, yeah. The flood is about to hunt Tumstep. Yep. Is he going to get out with that dozer in time? He's not even moving the dozer. A beacon was placed. Yep. A smart play from Marakar, isn't it? He stopped the other CC from being built. Gamma busters out. Marakar just looks too strong on this map. GG. It will be Tumstep's map now, though. Marakar goes 3-1 up. Okay, so the next voted matchup was Air Mirror and then Nuke Mirror. air mirror, then nuke mirror. One game of each on next map. Step. You choose map. Okay. So some of the maps he can choose. Vendetta, Snowy Drought, Mountain Mayhem, Poseidon's Lair. Goes for Vendetta. Next will be Nuke Mirror. Same map. Okay, air versus air. Up in the top position, we have the purple player, USA Air Force, strongest army in the game. This is Tumstep. Down in the south position, with the cyan, USA Air Force, so Air Force Mirror, or air versus air. This is Marakar. Okay, both players with a barracks first. Kind of unfair map, says Lexor. How is it unfair when it's reverse armies? GLA was cheating, says Dragan. He was cheating. He had a carrier. He had 2 carriers. It's this new hack. Just spawns random Navy units. Yeah, Tumstep's in an uphill battle now because he's obviously 2 games down. 3-1 is the score. Marakar coming in with quite a hefty drop. I think it was 4 MDs. And a dozer. Is he going to be able to stop that? He is. Marakar's looking on form. Tumstep needs to get over here and finish this 86% airfield. Oh, he gets the crash. He's going to get it. Oh my god, what's happening? What's going on? Tumstep needs to drive. Needs the micro. He does get it. He does do it. But this airfield has been delayed. But Marakar did quite an unorthodox build because he made 4 MDs. That Chinook there is massively delayed. If you do 3 MDs, you can afford to get all 4 Chinooks out quick. But you see that Chinook there is quite delayed. So it does affect his build a bit. I think the 3 MDs is more optimal. But that's a nice split fire. Is he going to split fire all 3? No. Oh, he tried. He did try. It is possible to split fire 3 doses with 1 Raptor with 1 load. But you see in Tumstep prioritize getting Rangers over to the oils. He's also dual collected on different supply crates here. Marakar now dropping down another airfield, and he is also sending a dozer and a few Rangers up to the oil position himself. Tumstep does not have the oil capture just yet. Tumstep will have a slight economy advantage because he's dual collected on crates there as well. Dozer of Marakar gets picked off. And the other dozer of Marakar also gets picked off and damages the 83% airfield. Yo, Snowy G, welcome to you, man. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you back again. Don't forget to like the stream if you enjoy these kind of challenges. This is probably my most favorite challenge to make between these 2 players. Because you literally don't know what's going to happen. You don't know who's going to win. Both very, very high level. And shout out to AK Baloney for sponsoring this as well. Maybe we'll do the winner against Excal or something when Excal's back. Maybe Wednesday, possible. Okay, Raptor's flying around for Marakar, looking for a target. Tumstep also looking for a target. Has he hit anything already? I don't think he has with those 2. 2 Chinooks got picked off there of Tumsteps. Tumstep might just be circling here. He's going to grab himself an oil. Is he circling then going to hit the supply? Needs to do something quick. Yeah, I don't think that was needed, you know, to control fire the ground there. That wasn't needed. Just clicked on it like a normal human. Not that Tumstep's not a normal human, but there was nothing deflecting it. There was no need to do that, but I guess there might be a reason he's doing it, but I just don't know it. I don't think it was needed, though. It wasn't necessary. Okay, Tumstep now coming in with 4 wraps. He might go for an airfield hit. Yeah, he does, and he gets like, what was that? Was that 1 or 2 wraps on the ground? Yeah, Tumstep's taking the lead here. We won't do the reverse of air mirror on this same map. We're going to do nuke mirror on this map. Well, that only got stopped, not because he wasn't shooting the side, but because there was Chinooks flying over doing the PDL. If that can get repaired now, that's really good for Tumstep. Probably make another dozer might be worth it. Oh, nice. That's beautiful from Tumstep. Clinical, man. Absolutely spot on. Marakar's been demolished. Who's going to win? Even this one's close. Well, Tumstep comes out on top. I'll be surprised if Marakar's able to come back from that. I don't think he started with the most optimal build, you know, going for the 4 MDs. But also then Tumstep's hits, like on that supply and the airfield, have been perfect. The capture on that oil was perfect. He's even won that engagement, which puts pressure on Marakar to stop that too. And now, because he's got the Raptor advantage, you can just keep coming in, picking off buildings. It's going to spiral from there. There are ways you can get back into it from there, but it's really difficult. Marakar knows it. GG. And we'll move on to the next, which will be a nuke mirror, voted by you guys. And in the next matchups as well, let us know what you want to see. I'm trying to think. Infantry versus GLA. I'm trying to think of some decent matchups that you said before. All right, we did a poll. You guys can vote on what you want to see. Excalibur retired Logica, says Anthony85. I don't believe so, you know. I think Logica still lurks in the background because he's apparently in some 3v3 tournament. That doesn't have like Excal in it, doesn't have me in it, doesn't have size in it, I believe. But there is like a tournament arranged by someone. I can't remember the guy's name. Kazuya? Yeah, he's hosting a 3v3. And apparently Logica is one of the team captains in it. So Logica still hangs around, I think. And I think he still might play on Revora and play with some American guys. I think Justice is one of the guys, I think. Anyway, up in the top, we've got the Cyan China Nuke for the player that is Marakar. Down in the south position, the China Nuke. Also, this is a purple. This is Tumstep. And the 85 says 65-35 for Tump. Tump step. But yeah, I do think something did happen to Logica, which is why he's dropped off and gone into the shadows. I don't know. Did he get kicked out of OE clan or something like that? It was an argument or something. Sent him into obscurity. I don't know. But he's still around, I'm convinced. Okay, down in the south position. 3 suppliers, 1 war factory for Tumstep. Marakar going for the more aggressive strat, which is double War Factory. Which build here do you prefer? This truck is drunk. I think, yeah, if you get a nice little bunker going there, nice little bunker going there, and then into an airfield, I think this build can work. I think it depends on how successful these Battle Masters are. Again, and that's a nice micro there from Tumstep. Logical plays every day on Revorus as hero. It's very strange, man. It is strange. Tumstep holding against the more aggressive build here from Marakar. So far. This truck, man. Holy crap. What's going on with this truck? Feel bad there because it's not actually that bad of a supply. Maybe it could be a little bit wider. Yeah, so far so good. I think this build from Tumstep, if you don't take big initial damage, I do think this build is better if you can just hold. And Tumstep so far is holding. But yeah, this is this is some weird truck. That's really slowing his economy down. He's actually just given up. Oh my god, what's the second truck doing? I mean, the third truck. What is that third truck doing? One of the dozers there gets picked off. There is a Licks out now. There is a Gat already out. Third supply already out for Marakar. Yeah, Helix now out. Marakar now a little bit scared. There is a Gat there. But that Licks... It could 1v1 one of the Gats. But does he have to? I think he forces the reaction out of Marakar now, which is make more Gats. And then the Battle Masters can do damage on the ground. So yeah, looking good for Tumstep here. Just look at the XP difference as well. Tumstep probably needs to micro that one back. He is bringing in a Flamer as well. Yeah, Tumstep looking pretty solid here. That's a deadly Flamer. It's a Battle Master. Yo, PSL Fav, welcome to you on Twitch. War Factory did get cleared, but instantly another one going to be dropped down by Marakar. But Tumstep definitely leading the way here. He's almost level 3, just needs a little bit more of a fight. Kill a couple more units, and he will be level 3. Carpet and artillery then will be winging its way across the map, and Marakar will be in more trouble then. Ooh, Tumstep wins that fight as well. Yeah, Tumstep doing very well here. He is now level 3. CC's already built, and he's building a nuke now. It's a very compact base, isn't it? Tumstep. Carpet comes through. It's going to get the Lotus, surely. Oh, she survives. Nice hit there from the Carpet. Beautiful. Both of the oils also belonging to Tumstep. Artillery now coming through for Tumstep as well. Marakar's got so much work to do to bring the XP up to a balance. Elixirs are coming through. The Gats swing their attention to the Elixirs. One of the Elixirs goes down, but the ground army is reset from Marakar. We're lacking a bit of firepower on the ground here from Tumstep. But I suppose if you've got Gats ECM, just disable all the enemy stuff and then come in with Elixirs is a good strat. Tumstep, we've got loads more XP here. GG for Marakar. GG. We'll move on to the next map. Next map will be chosen by Marakar, and the next matchup has been chosen by you in the chat, in the poll. Looks like you voted Tox v Demo. So who chose that map? That was Tumstep. Okay, Marakar map. Can't pick same map twice. Next matchup has been voted. Demo versus Tox. Okay, you guys voted Demo versus Tox. Logica joined Mass Clan. Okay. I don't know. I've heard of the name Mass Clan. I didn't know they're still... Isn't that Pro Killer? Isn't it Mass Pro Killer? Okay, Marakar wants Blue Hole. Marakar wants to play with a Tox first. Okay, so you guys voted for Tox v Demo. And then secondly, you wanted to see Inf v Laser. Okay, Marakar picking an absolutely giant map with loads and loads of cash for this GLA Mirror. Actually brings back memories from the World Series 2024, because I'm pretty sure these two players played a GLA Mirror twice in the World Series 2024, and I think Marakar won it both ways, but I don't know if it was Tox v Demo, though. It was something similar, but not Tox v Demo. Down in the bottom left, we've got GLA Tox for the cyan. This is Marakar. And up in the top right, we've got the GLA Demolition for the purple. This is Tumstep. That is an interesting box. I think it's a bit screwed, though, because I'm pretty sure an enemy technical can get in there. And if an enemy technical does get in there and gets around the back and kills all your workers there, then that could be very bad. Because there are times when you make a gap like that where your enemy technical can go through, but your own technical can't make it through. I don't know why, but that certainly happens sometimes in 0 hour. Shout out to everyone watching on Twitch, by the way. Chico, HoloNet, or HaloNet, and Vopros. Welcome to you all. Well, the advantage of the gun on top of the tunnel is that you will win the engagement against the Tox tunnel in a long-term battle. That's a nice pick off there by Marakar. Marakar escaping with a worker there. Has Tumstep seen it? I think he's seen it. The way the technical going straight towards it. Marakar's got himself 2, 3 oils so far. Tumstep on 0. Marakar with a sneaky tunnel there at the top. This worker has not been picked off. Big mistake there from Tumstep. If that tunnel gets up, could decide the game. I'm pretty sure Tumstep thinks it's dead. But I don't think he has vision in that area now. So I'm pretty sure that tunnel's going to get up. And then Marakar can also go inside of there and also repair it. Tumstep go in there now. But yeah, he screwed this. He has screwed it up. He has to deal with that tunnel now, which is going to be a nightmare to deal with. Yeah, here we go. Already pressure on the arms dealer here of Tumstep. I think maybe the Tox has the advantage here, especially in the earlier stages of the game where it's like tunnels and RPGs with Scorpions versus exactly the same with the enemy. How can you minimize mismatches as much as possible? Get the original game. Don't be playing on cracked versions. Restart your game after every match you play, especially after you've done weird things like transferred new maps and custom maps and stuff. But yeah, don't play with loads of bots. Tumstep says, haha, GG. Yeah. Didn't go ideal there for Tumstep. Letting that tunnel get up was a huge error. Yo, Roderick. Yo, Ninja. Yo, Jacob. Urban Crack Fox. Welcome to you all. Inf versus Laser was the next most voted matchup. Okay, Tumstep will now play with the Tox. Might be able to claw it back here because, yeah, I think the Tox has advantage for like the first half of the game. And then as you get in towards the later stages of the game, I think Demo creeps up there a bit with the Rebel Ambush, Demo Bikes, Scud Launchers, and your Scud Storm. Scud Storm does insane damage. So will Tumstep be able to take a huge advantage from the start? We shall see. He's going for a different setup of his base. He's not going for a crazy box that Marakar went for. So yeah, down in the bottom left, we've got the purple Tox for Tumstep. And then up in the top, with the same kind of box as before, this is Marakar. Yeah, actually liking this box. As long as the enemy can't get in there, because if the enemy does get in there, starts killing all your workers, it's terrible. But if he can't get in there at all, I think this is good. Two tunnels going up. One for each player in the middle. Marakar getting ready for his back supply. Yo, Jalal Tariq, follow on Twitch. Welcome to you. Okay, technical straight out from Tumstep. That's a nice pick-off. It is a nice pick-off. And if he gets one of the rebels up here as well, that's also a nice pick-off. Technical here from Marakar. Also going to stop this one. So yeah, both technicals getting some good work done there, I think. Tumstep is taking some damage here. Is there any gap? Any way through? I don't know. Tumstep stopped both of these, actually. Is that going to be an instant scrap deny? No, it's not. Yeah, Tumstep's not going to be able to grab that oil. It might be able to go inside of that bunker, though, and be annoying. Nope. Yeah, he should have gone in there and just chilled, I think. Yo, Gun Gear, good to see you here, man. Khalid, welcome to you as well. Ooh, Marakar's getting another aggressive tunnel. But it gets stopped, though. Is there another worker inside of that technical? Nope. That would have been painful for Tumstep if he let another aggressive tunnel get up right next to his arms dealer. Super tech in play by Marakar at the top of the map. But Marakar doesn't have any oils yet, whereas Tumstep has one. He does not have this one. This one. So what? Tumstep's on 3. Marakar is on 0. Pretty big. And especially if Tumstep keeps denying this one. He can probably also see that that one's only just being captured, so... Looking very good here for Tumstep, I would say. Tumstep even going to kill this oil. That's painful for Marakar, because not only is that difficult to deal with, you have to make a toxin tractor, which might then get harassed by that technical if you go up there. But you could also move it back through, try and kill that bunker. But yeah, he's going to lose an oil. And also, those RPGs can start hitting the arms dealer in a sec too, which is just adding more pressure onto Marakar. Oh, Marakar has finished this. But it's less of an issue because Tumstep is a bit more aware of this one. And he's also got Tox Tunnels and Tox Scorpions and establishing another secondary defense. But yeah, I definitely think that this should have been shooting that arms dealer. It's now going to get flushed out by the Toxin Tractor, I think. Yeah. Bit of a weird angle for it, but it does. Yeah, I think it's looking really good for Tumstep. Oh. Gets denied by the Toxin Tractor. Extra supplies added for Marakar, but Tumstep's already added a third arms dealer, and he's cleared that tunnel as well. There's an annoying crane here. Toxin Tractor coming round from a different angle, trying to flush this out. He does flush the whole thing out, but I don't think Marakar could push any further though, because Toxin Tunnels are very, very powerful. Samir, thank you for following over on Twitch. Shout out to you, my man. Yeah, I don't think Marakar should fight that any longer. He's losing too many Scorpions to that bunker. Palace is going up for both players. Nearly 60%. Yeah, so it's a bit ahead for Tumstep, about 25% ahead on the Palace by the looks of things. Yeah, fighting the Tox Tunnels is just brutal, isn't it? It really is. Don't think Marakar is going to be able to crack that. Too many Scorpions, too many tunnels of Tumstep. Marakar spreading out across the top of the map. He does have the repair bay, so his tanks are getting healed. Justice in the chat says he's not American. I must be mixing you up with some guy. I'm sure. Is there another Justice that is American? Or have I mixed? Have I mixed that up? I'm pretty sure there's another Justice, no? But not with tryhard at the end of it. That's some American community. Don't know. Maybe I'm mixing things up. It's been a few years since I played with them. Maybe. Okay. Tumstep is clearing some ground here. He's going to secure himself another oil. He needs to get some workers there when this radiation clears. Yeah, players often forget about this supply or deprioritize it because this supply is more close and these oils are probably more important. Neither player has the refinery in the back of their base. Marakar's now on demo bikes. He does have the demolitions upgrade as well. Tumstep continues to try and clear tunnels. Marakar just popped this, but is it just a distraction so these bikes can come in? Maybe. And the bikes are currently just a bit parked. I don't know if Tumstep should kill that because he's got that secure now. He could drop tunnels around it, send a couple of rebels. The first one will die because it's booby trapped, but other than that, it should be okay. Tumstep building a stinger here now too. Everybody's calling Justice try hard American now. Funny stuff. Well, these battle buses have got to be careful because if one of those demo bikes get close, sometimes the battle bus doesn't even go down to the hole. Sometimes it just like outright deletes itself. So got to be careful of that. First, Scud Storms are going up. No Scud Storm yet for Marakar. Battle bus is coming through. Have we seen Demo Rebel Ambush yet? I don't think we have. Could be a possibility now that CC is up. And as I say that, it's used to whole mode one of the battle buses. I think that one was pretty dead anyway. But it's maybe just been finished off now. But that one's down to the hole. But yeah, not the best ambush in the world. It gets rid of a bus or so. One or two buses, but it's not like wiped out an entire army or something. I think Tumstep doesn't mind too much about that. He hasn't lost that position. But if it does come down to a Scud war, remember what I was saying about the demo Scuds? They are very powerful. Tumstep is going for Gamma buses. Mass spam. Gamma buses versus demo buses. Gamma buses are better by far. Because you get the Gamma upgrade, that one there. And the missiles do like 35% extra damage or something crazy. Plus you get AP rockets. The Gamma missiles like never miss either. Once they fire, they always hit. Nice rebel ambush there from Tumstep. If he can clear Marakar from this, then Tumstep has a supply advantage and the oil advantage. Tumstep now finally getting his refinery. I'm still reading the Justice. This is American comments. Justice is not a real American. Yeah, is there another guy called Justice as American? I don't know. Or did I just make it up? I have no idea. I actually called myself God's Blade of Justice at one point on the old... Was it the GameSpy servers or Revora like many, many years ago? I actually copied it off someone else. I stole it. Two Scud Storms up. 2 for each player. So 4 Scud Storms up, 2 for each player, if in case I said that wrong. But additional ones being dropped down, but I would say advantage Tumstep just due to the money situation and refinery situation. Because one oil is dead and no refinery, whereas these both oils are intact. But saying that, though, that oil was killed. Yeah, actually, so the oils are even. Oils and everything is even. The only difference is the Scud Storm count for Tumstep is higher. Yeah, he's got better buses. But yeah, Tumstep's got the refinery and the higher Scud Storm count. I think Marakar's doing very good with demo. He's got cheaper buggies, the demo. 1,000, whereas the 1,100 for the Tox. Plenty of demo bikes coming in now for Marakar. Are they going to achieve anything, though? I'm not 100% sure. It's quite a waste, actually, by Marakar. Only in the end gets a barracks. It's, of course, a risk when you go for that strat. But yeah, he wanted to get, obviously, the oil at least. Yeah, there's plenty of Scud Storms out now for Tumstep. Of course, though, you've got to take into account the demo ones are more powerful. That is a lot of Scud Storms. That's 6 against 3. There are additional ones being dropped down by Marakar, an additional 2. Still no refinery captured. Yeah, it's turned into a bit of a buggy war now, as you would expect with the GLA mirrors. Ali in the chat says, Domi, have you tried advanced AI? Yeah, I have. I have no problem when it comes to being humans 1v1, but once the AI is set up, it turns everything into a nightmare, especially Air Force. Yeah, it depends which one you tried. If you tried Tanso's latest advanced AI on his, like, super hard mode, then the AI is, like, mental. So crazy that if you have 2 of them, it crashes the game, I believe, so... And it cheats as well. If you've got a load of invisible hackers, it fires a Scud Storm right at them, so it cheats. So it's not really that great. And it cheats like money cheats, all kinds of cheats. It'll be cool when we actually get real AI that plays like a human. They can just learn zero, you know, like an AGI, ASI, general intelligence. Could be pretty cool. That's a nice little rebel inside that palace. It's just saved his palace, potentially. Tumstep fire in the first Scud. Where's that gone? It's gone over to the oils. Guess the oils. Marakar. Oh, Nicholas done 1 worker here too. You might start to feel the old money situation bite. Tumstep's got another Scud Storm ready to fire in 16 seconds. It is looking good for Tumstep. 10 seconds next Scud. Marakar's going to have 2 ready to fire though in 35 seconds-ish. Yeah, next one is ready for Tumstep. Where's that going to go for? Is he going to primarily hit the cache again? There's an Anthrax bomb, by the way. Nice Anthrax. Scud going over on this. Gets it as well. But if that one was already damaged. Scud now fired from Marakar. Is that going to be on the oils? No, it's on the main base. Is that the double Scud? Oh. Sneak attack right there. There is a Tox Tunnel, unfortunately, on it for Marakar. Oh, Rebel Ambush. What's he going to do? He's going to detonate. Okay. That was kind of nice from Marakar. Very nice. Got the Scud as well. Needs to be careful because that radiation, I'm pretty sure, can kill the scaffold. You better start building that fast. Otherwise, you might lose 5k there, no? Okay, he starts building it. Oh, the worker, though. Oh, the worker survives. Okay. Okay, I don't even know what Scud's fired now. Okay, Tumstep just needs to be a bit careful because obviously there's radiation here now. Might suicide a bit of his army to go for this Scud. He's suiciding a lot of his army. He could just fire here to clear the radiation. Not very professional there by Tumstep, I have to say. Quite a waste of his army. I mean, maybe you can afford to throw away units like that, but certainly not ideal. Another Scud now ready to fire for Marakar. Where is that going to be on? Looks like it's going to be on the old oil position. That's a beautiful shot, that is. That's one for the highlight reel. That is, I think. Beautiful. Yeah, it's one way to end a GLA mirror, isn't it? If it's being campy, drop down a load of super weapons and clears a lot of space. Yeah, Marakar's base looking a bit thinner. A bit more sparsely populated than Tumstep. Tumstep's also got 13k in the bank. Good storm ready for Marakar. He's fighting from behind here. He needs to be on a really beautiful spot. Is this one. And he has done a sneak at the same time. Is he going to try and bait out something here? He is. So he's damaged the Scud a bit and then finished it off with his own Scud. So pretty nice there from Marakar. But the sneak has been cleared. Then we'll do a poll on the next next matchup. Next matchup. We had versus stealth. No, we could have Inf versus GLA. What other matchups did you guys say before? Laser versus Inf was one of them. Nice hit on the Scud there. Really nice. Okay, you guys can vote on the next matchup you want to see. And in a few minutes when at the end of this game. Yeah, Marakar's base. It has a bit of stuff left, but definitely there's more purple on the map. And also the purple is intruding on this top left position, so Marakar is not able to collect there anymore. Whereas that one down in the bottom right is mined out. Look how many workers are there. Scud now from... I don't even know who. Okay, bottom right. Is on this one. His whole mode that his own bus, or killed his own bus completely. But he did reset it. And there's only one more Scud remaining. 44%. We've got an Anthrax plane coming through for Marakar. Trying to stop the Scud. Marakar's really having a go, isn't he? But I just don't think it's enough. The talks of Tumstep maybe looking a little bit too OP. Yeah, all of that gets cleared. It's Marakar now on 3k. He's dropping down an additional market. A Bosch General mirror is allowed, and you know what? I was actually going to put that as one of the options.
We got a big donation. Now let's buy
as a joke.
New shoes. For the coffee.
Better day. Thank you very much, man, for the €2 donation. Much appreciated. Hopefully you like the new AI alert for the worker shoes. I thought it was a pretty good job there in the end. AI did throw out some weird stuff, and in the end I did have to edit it, but I think it's kind of nice. Yeah, cheers. Better day for the donation. Appreciate that. Yeah, the problem for Marakar is that Tumstep still has 2 oils, plus the refinery, plus that oil, so 3 oils. Still a decent economy. Doesn't have that many markets. But with the bounty money and 3 oils, plus the refinery, I think it's enough. With like, has he got 2 markets? Yeah, 2 markets. Plus 5 Scud Storms versus 0. If Marakar can somehow take out the money of Tumstep, maybe it would be possible. But it's a big if, isn't it? It is a big if. Frags playing. GG. For Marakar, GG. Well played to Tumstep. Equalizers at 4-4. And now we'll check on the poll and see what you guys voted for. Looks like US versus GLA. And it'll be a Tumstep map. So we're going to end the poll. By the worker's shoe says not me. Xmind likes the alert. Okay, USA versus GLA. USA versus GLA. Tumstep map. Yeah, Laser Inf got the second most votes again, so maybe we'll do that next. It's always getting the second most votes. Is that just because it's second in the list, though? Okay, Dralim Desert. Where the hell is Dralim Desert? It is there. A lot of maps beginning with D. Okay, so USA v GLA. So what you guys voted for in the chat up in the top right. We have the GLA with the purple. This is a Tumstep. Then down at the bottom left, we have the USA Vanilla. This is the Cyan player. This is Marakar. Marakar with 2 supplies. Drop in the dozer. Sometimes Marakar likes to go for the barracks and likes to go for the oils. Like make a line of missile defenders, laser lock the first tentacles, and play from there. But this time he's playing it different. Yeah, those drop coming in for Marakar. Maybe he knows that Tumstep's going to play aggressive here, so he wants to get those Vs out quicker. That TNT. Oh, he's messed it up. He has messed it up. Tumstep clicked it too soon. Here comes the RPGs. To finally clear up this dozer, but it does slow Tumstep down a little bit. Or even a lot, because it's still alive. Does get it in the end. But it has slowed down like his first attack. And already now a V is being dropped. Ahmed says, Marakar is a beast. I saw him today stop a carpet bomb with a leaflet. Yeah, that does happen. It's quite rare, but it does happen. It's actually a paladin from Marakar. Oh, he could get... Oh, my... That was crazy, man. He could have got the paladin and the Chinook in one hit. If that had been a dead hit. I think the Paladin always survives, though, on a low HP. I might be wrong. But definitely, this Paladin's causing Tumstep some problems here. Okay, Tumstep decides just to deal with it with the TNT in the end. There's already 2 Vs pushing on the left-hand side, though. I don't know about pushing without an ambulance, though. But that might be a bit too premature. Anxious supply dropped down by Tumstep. All things considered, he has dealt with that. It has done some damage, but I'd say it's kind of even right now. Because Marakar's bought himself some time, but he also did lose a dozer and 1 paladin. And there's still a decent amount of tech RPGs out now. But first attack from Tumstep doesn't get that much done. So Marakar's going to try to push with 3 Vs plus the ambulance. Yeah, Tumstep's front tunnel going to get hit. Tumstep coming in from the back with 4 tentacles. Marakar pushes deeper forward. Tumstep might try a TNT trap here. Going to get himself 1 V. Loads back up his RPGs. I think these Vs are eventually going to get cleared. I don't think they're going to end the game. Tumstep unloads. As a paladin being brought in by Marakar. Beautiful to see this. Drops in a paladin. And he's still got 2 Vs left. One of them is badly damaged, though. Yeah, Marakar going crazy with the aggression here and with the paladins. He's making it work. RPGs pop. He's going for the paladin. He might get it. 1 V goes down. Tech RPG's been popped from this side. Tumstep is under a hell of a lot of pressure. Goes and picks up another one. More technicals come streaming out. Might damage his own paladin here. No. Tech RPG comes in. This is chaotic. The micro here is insane. Laserlock comes in on the technical. Micros it behind. Technicals now going to work on this V. This is a crazy hold by Tumstep. What a crazy, crazy hold. Marakar behind this is still building up the Vs. But Marakar, oh my god, the attack. It's been stopped. It's been stopped in the end. Tumstep holds. That is a crazy, crazy hold there from Tumstep. There is still missile defenders here, and you can still lose that Vet 3 technical. Bit of a waste there. After that amazing hold, he just goes and wastes his Vet 3 technical. There's another drop coming in here from Marakar. Just some crazy, crazy aggression from Marakar. Drops straight in front of the arms dealers once again. This might be the killing blow. There are quite some loaded Vs here. It's now camping the production. This is where that Vet 3 technical would have come in handy. The tech RPG, but it's not many. Ooh, he comes in with a TNT. This is an insane game. Holy that. Holy crap! How did he? That is insane. That is some high level play there from Tumstep. How did he hold that? I thought he was done, but he had one TNT, one terrorist in that technical that just maybe just saved in the game, maybe just won in the game. Really nice play there from Tumstep. Really insane. Tech RPG, and now Marakar is the one to face the aggression. Marakar is actually grabbing himself one oil. This supply is going to go down, and Tumstep now with the 3 supplies, I think is maybe more than stabilizing. He's now outright commanding the game after all of that pressure. Really impressive hold there from Tumstep. I actually can't believe he held that. I can't believe he held it. Marakar's still going for paladins. It's like the 3rd or 4th paladin we've seen this match. He dropped one in the beginning to harass the workers, and then he dropped another with the army. So I think it's the 3rd. It might be the 4th, though. It might be one I'm missing. It's good to see paladins in action because quite a rare unit. Because they're so expensive. 1,100, but that's probably not the main thing. The main thing is the build time. They take a while to build and they require a general's point. You add all those things together, and even though they're a strongish tank, against the tech RPG with 5 RPGs in there, can go down. 1 TNT in the right spot can kill it. Lots of technicals now coming in for Tumstep. Goes for one of the Vs, and if that's a TNT, oh, it is a TNT, but it doesn't detonate it quick enough. So Marakar with a little bit of a, I'd say positive moment, but he's on no oils until now, so he gets himself 1 oil. But this supply obviously got wiped. So Marakar's going for more aggression now. He doesn't want to play this into the later game. It's bringing a massive drop through. Tumstep's ready, though. Wherever this drop goes, Tumstep is ready for it. I think it's getting a bit more and more desperate for Marakar. Because Tumstep's already building a palace, 38%. And now these Vs might get trapped. Yeah, they're going to get trapped. Poor Marakar, man. Going to get trapped against the side. Couldn't find any place to do the drop. Oh, he is making it a bit painful for Tumstep. All of his technicals get wiped out in the end. However, I don't think Tumstep cares because he's on a greater economy. He's on 4 supplies. Yeah, loads of technicals now coming in for Tumstep. Honestly, I think Tumstep deserves this win just after that epic hold in the beginning. I think he deserves to be in this position that he's in. Let's see if now Tumstep can break Marakar, or if Tumstep is going to... Sorry, if Marakar is also going to put in some epic hold. But it's going to need to be more than an epic hold, because once that palace is up and buggies are out, Jean-Michel out, these Vs are going to be getting picked off all day long. Exile in the chat says that's his own move, Exile. Dropping 2 paladins with the main push. I've never seen that in my life. Never seen 2 paladins being dropped with the main push. I've seen Vivid do it with Crusaders, and I've done it with Crusaders. Drop 1 or 2 Crusaders with the main push.
Search and destroy.
But I don't think I've ever seen... Well, I've certainly never seen someone drop 2 paladins with the main V push. To get 2 paladins out, not only is it expensive, but it's also slow. And by that time it gets across the map, I think the GLM might be ready for it. Yeah, the buggies are out now, and these Vs are going to feel some pain. With that said, a few technicals there did go down, and the Marakar is going to gain some ground. Tumstep's not gone for the oils at all here. Holy crap, you got to be careful of that. Oh, okay. You don't want to hang around that when it's falling. Yeah, Marakar coming in. There is search and destroy. These are getting what they can done. But now have to make a run for it since the buggies are chasing. If there's a Jean-Michel inside of there, Fargo strategies, then he should be able to pick off the MMDs. Nice A10 strike there from Marakar. Yeah, I think given that there's already buggies out, Marakar's making the best of a bad situation. He's still trying to clear up what he can while taking minimal losses or no losses with the Vs against the buggies. However, he's about to get trapped against the side of the map. I think at least 1 V there is going to go down. Oh, no. Okay, Tumstep for some reason switched targets. Maybe getting a little bit too greedy. Dragon says GG's, no re. We're not over yet. We're over halfway, but not quite over yet. Supply drop zone being dropped down by Marakar. Don't know if that's a safe position. Maybe more here or somewhere. I think it's unlikely Tumstep will drop down a Scud Storm there. In terms of having like a compact base. Something Ater said Staz dropped like 4 paladins against Excal on Tiny Tactics and he won. Okay. I suppose Tiny Tactics, you start with a 2.5k crate, you're probably going to open with 3 supplies. And then get the oil. So you probably got the cash for it there. Like on Dralim Desert, you probably will never in your life see 4 paladins get dropped. But Tiny Tactics, maybe like Blue Hole, these bigger maps with loads of money, maybe those ones, you're more likely to see more tanks. But yeah, paladins certainly seem strong in the drop because they block the RPG shots as well. And they shoot infantry as well with the laser. Gonna Burn is out. And these buggies not having the best of days against... I get sniped now. Yeah, not having the best of days against the Vs. Most of the Vs, or if not all of them, are still alive. And there's more Vs back here as well. Okay, finally, that V does die. But Jean Miguel inside of this battle bus gets the MDs. This is some high level 0 out, I agree. That hold in the beginning was absolutely insane. Yeah, quite a lot of V's out. And Marakar also making an airfield. Will that be Vanilla Raptors for the buggies, I wonder? The V's are a little bit trapped here. 1V dies. 1V low. One buggy gets cleared. Tumstep trying to deny the collection. Yeah, the buggy's coming in. Marakar does have this oil. Tumstep has not captured this one just yet. Laserlock comes in. Jean Miguel a little bit slow to get some snipes in there. Airfield is out. Colonel Burton is back. Another V gets picked off. Vanilla Raptor is out, and it's looking for some buggies. One Vanilla Raptor for one buggy. Not totally convinced that's worth it. I think the Vanilla Raptor costs 1,400. The buggy for GLA 900. Colonel Burton has been picked off as well. There are 2 drop zones almost in play. One already and one's being built. This oil... Oh, that oil's dead. Okay. Okay, 4 black markets. Tumstep coming in, uses his buggies, gets 2 Vs. Beautiful. From the buggies there. Marakar not going for any additional A units just yet, it seems. But he's got oil advantage, which is obviously good for him. Supply drop zones do bring in more money than black markets, but Marakar thinks it's GG. Outcamped there by the GLA. Beautiful game that. Really, really nice. Tumstep goes 5-4. And I think he's pretty good in USA GLA, so he might also be able to win with the US. Yeah, I think his V micro and his mid-game push is very deadly as the US. So we'll see if Marakar can also get the win with the GLA to even things out. We shall see. Let's have a check on the old Twitch chat. What's going on there? True Spartan 85 says snipers allowed. Yes, of course. There's no rules, basically. No cheating, that's it. Yep. Wish we'd see more Marauders. Once it's scrapped, it's pretty decent. Yeah, I do like seeing Marauder games. Mainly see it like against Nuke. GLA against Nuke. Best of 13 means like best of 3, best of 5, best of 13. Means first to win 7 games. Up at the top right, we've got the Cyan GLA Vanilla for the player that is Marakar. And down in the bottom left, we've got the purple player with the USA Vanilla. This is Tumstep. Okay, Tumstep with the same build that Marakar went for. Marakar going for 3 supplies from the beginning. interesting box or not so box from Tumstep. Yeah, not boxing. He's cancelled his barracks to queue up his first V a little bit quicker. Then the barracks will be dropped down. I don't think Tumstep has recognized the 3 supply. And I also think, has he selected Paladin? I think he might have selected Paladin because I don't see any drone. Unless I'm going blind. I mean, I'm getting a bit tired, but I don't think I can see it. It's actually a firebase being dropped down by Tumstep on this right side. Has he selected Paladin? I don't see the drone. Maybe I'm being blind, but I don't see the drone. Yeah, I don't know. First technical for Marakar, trying to find something to damage. He's probably going to get the firebase. But I think Tumstep's happy to lose the firebase. As long as he doesn't take any damage on his main base, like losing a power, losing a war factory or something like that. But has he selected Paladin? I mean, if Staz has been dropping Paladins against Excal, probably Staz learned it from Tumstep. Because I think they play against each other and they know each other a lot. So could be that Tumstep started it and now he's going to do something similar. There is a worker building a tunnel down the bottom right. Another firebase is in play. Marakar coming through with 5 technicals. He's going to try and get in there, but I don't think he's going to make it, sadly, for this little RPG. Okay, another barracks being built by Tumstep. He cancels the barracks, maybe at the wrong time. Actually, it works out okay because the dozer survives. Tumstep's actually made it inside of that tower first. Second arms dealer is out for Marakar. Tunnel from Marakar over on the left. Four Vs plus the ambulance. There is quite a lot of technicals out though from Marakar. Marakar popping in his main base. First tunnel goes down. Second tunnel goes down. Marakar going all the way across the map. Looking like he's going for this position. There's a few missile defenders here. Tumstep not laser locking just yet. Laser locks now, but it's a little bit too late. Loses 3 MDs. Front supply there of Marakar goes down. There's Crusaders, actually. Maybe he's just saving his general's point. I don't know, but I just don't see the drone. Tell us in the chat if you see the drone, but I just don't see the drone. Sam usually doesn't put a drone in the base. Okay, really? So he's saving it for like a greater level of 8N or something. It's a TNT. It's not going to make it to the strat. Oh, no, it's not going to make it. No. Okay, that's going to be pretty painful for Marakar. He's dropping down a palace already. Marakar now trying to get himself a second oil. He's also poised to get this oil too. Yeah, Marakar hasn't killed one of the doses of Tumstep, despite the bad box. Quite a lot of technicals, but it's against the S and D. Quite loaded Vs. A few technicals get picked off, but also one V gets picked off. The oil of Marakar in the middle gets deleted. Buggy's now out. Buggy's now coming in as well as the technicals. Gets 1V, gets 2Vs, gets the ambulance plus a number of missile defenders. Yeah, bad engagement there for Tumstep. Unloads a load of missile defenders. Going for some laser locks. Some brute force kills on these technicals. Does, in return, get a few technicals, but there's a super tech in play. At least one super tech. And that's a grenade tech and a super tech. But, yeah, Tumstep now collecting from the middle. Building a CC in the middle of his base as well. Crusader tank in action. Another TNT there from Marakar. Gets the war factory. Marakar's army just coming in, trying to pick off what he can. Gets 2 Vs for his efforts. Tumstep also loses a Crusader to this tower. CC now established. Now, I suppose if Tumstep has saved those generals' promotions, he might have triple A10 as soon as he hits level 3. Which would obviously be great for him. With triple A10, might be able to hit between there and delete both of those buildings. Could be good. Or the palace without the fortified structure. Does triple A10 beat the palace? Yeah, I don't see the drone anywhere. John Miguel in action. Here comes double A10. So he might have selected double A10 and Pathfinders. Oil is gone. Someone said he did select drone. Don't think so, man. I really don't think so. I mean, if drone did get selected, why do I not see any drones on the map? John McKell and the RPGs inside of there having a field day. It's looking pretty bad, I think, for Tumstep now. He's losing a little bit too much. Tower falls, kills the Jean McKell. Beautiful. Now the missile defenders will be able to get more damage done against the buggies. Now Jean McKell is out of action. There is a Colonel Burton there as well. He's going to maybe pick off some buggies. No, he's going to go through... Oh, he has been used, but why didn't he kill them 2 buggies? That's a little bit weird, I think. Tumstep can also capture this oil. He doesn't have the capture upgrade yet, but he can research it. Tumstep is pushing forward. He's taking enormous losses, but he is slowly gaining ground. But he only has 1V, 1 ambo, a few MDs left against all of these buggies and quads. Oh, there's a drone. Have I just not seen it that whole time? Oh, is he just selected it now? I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just going blind. Nice TNT there from Marakar. But there's no drone in the base, no? Strange. Strange stuff. Nice Colonel Burton there gets to cancel on the tunnel. Oh, that's a nice Tomahawk here. Even though it did suicide itself, it did get 2 buggies for the hassle. 4 more Vs now out. There's actually a Comanche out for Tumstep. But Tumstep is really trying to collect from here. Hence why he's going so hard on this position. He really wants these... Really wants these supplies. Now you've got a Comanche, Colonel Burton, MDs. And will Marakar stay and fight that? It doesn't look like he will. Marakar's popping from the back tunnel. Yeah, is really that the only drone that got placed the whole game? Like, He's had a CC for a while now, so you would expect drones all over the place. Don't know. Like, is it just me? I can't see any more drones apart from that one. Surely there should be like 4 or something on the map now, at least. I mean, maybe 1 or 2 of them have got shot down. Yeah, Tumstep really going hard on this position, but he has secured it. Even if he's taking gigantic losses, he has secured the position. And the commies are helping. He's mixing Tomahawks, MDs, Colonel Burn, and Comanches. Really nice to see from the US. Like, I don't see any drone on the right. You would see the shadow. That's the main thing you're looking for. But I know the radar van's there, so any drone there would have got found. But apart from that drone, there's nothing, is there? Oh, no, there is another one now. He's placed that just recently. I don't know, man. The mystery, the mystery. Yeah, Tumstep is playing this a bit like a beast. The fact that he's going for vanilla Comanches and has secured this whole position for himself. He's got 6,200 in the bank. Marakar really needs to keep Tumstep off this position. It's a beautiful engagement. Battle bus killing one of the commies. Few V's going down there. Triple A10. Gets rid of the palace and the supply. I didn't think it'd get both, but it does. What an amazing hit. Okay, supply drop zone for Tumstep. Looks like Tumstep's going to extend his lead here to 6-4. Certainly advantage for him, I think. Someone's talking about Anne Frank's plane again. Yeah, Anthrax plane and Anne Frank's plane sounds exactly the same. Yeah, it's actually a beautiful fight to watch this. 2 high-level players, and the unit mix in here from the US is really nice. Tomahawks. Colonel Burn getting some damage done in the base. Marakar looking under pressure. The problem is for Marakar that Tumstep's now able to collect from all of this position. Which just makes the USA really powerful. Commies still flying around. Killing tunnels. You get 100 XP from killing the tunnel. But plus you're getting veterans still on the commies, which makes them harder to kill later on. There's no AP bullets in play. There is this battle burst, though, that can still kill the commies. I'm looking for the other drone. You got one there. The one here must have been shot down. Maybe any in the base have also been shot down. Look how many commies there are now from Tumstep. What an epic play from Tumstep. Did lose one commie there, but he's if he kicks Marakar off this position, it's a big part of Marakar's economy. Commies coming in, sacrifices one commie for one quad. think the commies should just come here, no? And just hit that tunnel. Stinger sight killing Chinooks now. Tumstep needs to move that Chinook. Commies coming in. It's the buggies. Quite a lot of drop zones for Tumstep. Plus he's on the supply lines upgrade. He's dropping down an extra war factory. He got like what? Is he must be low power, yeah, because he's building that really slow. But he's got like 5 drop zones. Yeah, I don't know if I necessarily agree with the extra war factory. Double war factory when you only have $1,600 is a little bit strange. Here comes the AAA-10. Marakar's going to try and shoot it down, but he might lose quads in the process. Commies, I don't know if they should chase that battle bus. AAA-10. Beautiful shot. Too close together for Marakar there. Not sure if Tumstep should go for that. Yeah, he might steal a little bit of cash, but if he loses all 3 of those, it's giving away XP for free. Needs to be careful of these Chinooks still. It's like watching the originals generals and not Zero, yeah. Kind of agree. We saw Paladins in the previous one. Now you're seeing Commies, Tomahawks. Still think Tumstep's got advantage, especially with that AAA-10 here. There's 4 black markets. I think he's going for MTV spam now. MTV spam with Commies. He's still building drop zones. Can 2 Vanilla Raptors bunker a bus? Personally think it can, especially with the laser guided missile. But yeah, the thing is, you have laser guided missile. A lot of Comanches died there. That's all of his commies. Maybe Marakar's not out of this yet. I think he was maybe hanging around these battle buses too long with the commies. That tunnel is down to the hole though. Tumstep only needs a few more kills and he will be level 5. Then he can use things like fuel air bomb. Yeah, when the Comanche's repairing, you can put a pilot inside of it. It's a big shame that you can't land the commie and put a pilot in it anyway. Should be a thing, I think. Has to be repairing, which is kind of silly, I think. Marakar picks off fire base. The V's are coming in. I think the game is sliding into Marakar's favor. He's also building a Scud Storm. He's still collecting there, albeit a small amount of cash. But because these are empty, then they can't dish out that much damage quick. You can't just run in, pick off a tunnel and go. You got to hang around. And by that time, the buggies have already rained down some damage on your V's. But Tumstep is bringing in the cash from his drop zones. Yeah, I'm just not sure about these attacks anymore from Tumstep. I don't think he's paying attention. Or he's not thinking about his attacks. Is that just a distraction? Is he trying to do something else? Yeah, he is. He's trying to fight this. Few bad errors there from Tumstep. Might be throwing the game. Particle cannon could be pretty good. You might be able to get 3, like those 3. Saboteur is out. But Marakar, he does like that. Yeah, I think the game is... Ooh, both haven't died, though. mean, if that one had died, would have been good. But I mean, if both had died, it would have been amazing. Yeah, I just don't know about these MTVs now. Here comes AAA-10. Tumstep is getting close to level 5. One more market disappears. I wonder if a AAA-10 there could get both. Aim just slightly above there, maybe. Oh. Saboteur has gone inside the war factory. Does the game need to be read now? Like, at the end of it? Or does it cause a mismatch? I think if you get a hijacker inside a power, doesn't it... messes with the AI, but does it mess with humans? I don't know. If you got a hijacker in a power and then go to next game, does the power stay off? There's some weird bug with the power, isn't there, in hijackers? Sorry, not hijackers, saboteurs. TNT this time hits the strap. Quite a lot of V's out. This whole bottom right area has been cleared now. Marakar selling this supply. Both players close to level 5, but Tumstep is extremely close to level 5. This is going to make him level 5. Yeah, he is level 5 now. So you could start using fuel air bomb and leaflet here. I think maybe instead of the second war factory, maybe he could have carried on with the loaded Vs, but made a particle instead. Because then you could have combined AAA-10 and the particle on the Scud. Yeah, and wipe that out. Or use the particle on the markets. So fuel air bomb comes in. Not amazing. I would have combined that with an attack, to be honest. Especially if you're going to push here now anyway. Here comes Spectre. Marakar pops from the back. Battle bus coming in. The commies are for some reason on the battle bus again. It's like they didn't learn their lesson from last time. Horrendous attack there from Tumstep with the commies. I think Tumstep's... he just doesn't know how to close this game out. He had huge advantage before. But this MTVs and the commies is just not working. He also needs drones on here. GG from Tumstep, but he didn't know how to close that out. He had a major advantage. Well played to Marakar for holding in there.
You have been defeated.
But Tumstep just... He definitely should have won that. That was a throw, I think. That second war factory and the MTV spam was not needed. And the commies against the battle buses, not needed. What was the next matchup? I think it was Laser v Inf, wasn't it? I think it was Laser Inf. Five is the score. Laser versus Infantry. Or what was the other one that was voted? Stealth v Infantry. Stealth v Infantry. It was quite close between those two. I think Laser won it, but I think 5-5 score. I think Inf versus Stealth is an epic. Inf versus Stealth is epic. It was close between Laser Inf and Inf GLA or Inf Stealth. Marakar map. Yeah, because I think Inf versus Stealth is an epic penultimate match, and then the decider. I already picked the decider, which is Tox Mirror on Farmlands of the Fallen. If it goes to that. Yeah, shout out to everyone watching on Twitch as well. True Spartan. Vopros is still there as well. Shout out to you all. Everyone watching on YouTube too. Spalding said, how did he lose this? Yeah, I totally agree. I think he was playing absolutely phenomenal that whole game, but something told him to go empty Vs and mass commies. And I think that caused him the loss. It was obviously an amazing hold by Marakar. Battle buses, buggies. But Tumstep had full momentum. Yeah, nothing against how well Marakar played. Marakar did hold very, very nice, given the situation, but he shouldn't have won. Tumstep had like a flawless start. Mid-game, he really grinded to get this position here. He lost almost everything. I think he was down to like an injured V and 3 MDs at one point to hold that position. And then he had full momentum. But then something told him to drop down a second war factory and go a million commies. And then he wasted all the commies on a battle bus. And he wasted the Vs against the buggies. I would have proposed a bit less commies. Scrap maybe the second war factory and make more missile defenders and pathfinders. And make a particle. The particle in the AAA-10 can kill the Scud and also all of the markets over time. And just pick him off with particle cannons. Kind of like Excal does with particles. Yeah, Tumstep did spend ages clearing the bottom right. He wasted a ton of commies clearing that bottom right tunnel. He got it down to the hole and then still went for it and I think still lost more commies. In the end, I think he cleared the bottom right with the Colonel Burton. Urban Cryfox says, Dummy, if you were in Tumstep's position, what units would you switch to close out the game? Yeah, I kind of already answered that. I wouldn't drop down that second war factory. I questioned it when it happened. A few less commies. Do everything exactly the same. Just a few less commies. Second war factory scrapped. And invest in a particle. And then, yeah, just try and hold. Obviously, push if you can, if you see an opening somewhere. I think with the commies, loaded Vs, like he was even mixing tomahawks in, which was doing really well. But yeah, definite throw. Marakar was obviously doing an amazing hold. And Tumstep needed to play perfect to break through that. But Tumstep was definitely capable of doing it. All the momentum and most of the game was going Tumstep's way. But it just shows you one error can cost you the game. I suppose Tumstep made 2 or 3 though. How many commies did he lose to like a single battle bus? Like 2 or 3 fights. You just look over and all the commies are falling from the ground. So yeah, down in the bottom right, Jelly stealth for the silent player. This is Marakar. And up in the top left, we have the China Infantry. In the purple, this is Tumstep. Yo, Lilith Sol, welcome to you. Follow me over on Twitch. Thank you for the support. Yeah, stealthy inf on this map, always GG. I think it's winnable both ways. Yeah, definitely winnable both ways. If it goes to a decider, we've got Farmlands of the Fallen with a Tox Mirror. Infantry for Tumstep currently. You've got a 1k crate in your base. It's effectively an 11k map. Infantry for Tumstep with the purple. And stealth for Marakar with the cyan. Tumstep going for 3 doses, 3 supplies. Okay. Don't see that often on this map, I don't think, but I like it. But he can't get his first outpost out straight away. Watching his cash, he needs 1,000 for the first outpost. Okay, he's queued it up now. And then he'll probably queue up another truck. Or has he queued up the truck already? Fantasiven, welcome to you. Following over on Twitch as well. First technical is straight out across the map. Sees some units, decides to back off. He's going to go to the left, drops off a TNT. Minigunner will need to counter that. Gets dropped off as well from the outpost. Marakar not paying attention to that TNT now. He's dropped off a worker in the back. Tech RPG. It's not going to work out for Marakar. It's been scouted, I'm pretty sure. We have seen Tumstep miss a tunnel before. It's certainly possible he'll miss it again, but I think he spotted it because it flashed orange when he revealed it. Yeah, it's going to be found. I mean, even if that tunnel did get up, then generally the inf can still clear it anyway, because you just make a bunch of outposts, loads of tank hunters, you get the horde bonus, you just charge at the tunnel, unload, and you can just clear it. Even if a ton of quads pop, sometimes you can still win it. So the aggression really is on the... Oh, he did get 2 trucks. Really? Did he get 2 trucks there? He must have, because there were 2 lots of scrap. Okay, so a bit of damage has been done. Popped open the first outpost. Let's get in a couple of trucks by the looks of things. Marakar now getting an oil. He's on 3 supplies. Outpost over on the left. Doesn't get any quads. There's plenty of RPGs to counter the outpost. The technical round here from Marakar. Harassing. Oh, he's dropped off a worker as well. Yeah, you got to watch Marakar, man, with these aggressive workers. We've seen him doing that multiple times throughout this set. There's a bit of aggression through the middle, though, and still from this left side. But Marakar decides to pop everything inside of Tumstep's base. There's only a minigunner inside of there. Marakar's just going to brute force kill it. But there's a flamer. And a bunch of tank hunters. Putting pressure on the main base, plus this outpost here. And it seems they're both going aggressive. So both of them losing a bit of important base here. Maybe it's better for Tumstep, though, because the arms dealer has been cleared of the GLA. I have a feeling Tumstep might be able to hold this. Like I said before, the infantry can just charge at these tunnels, wreck all of these quads, get to level 3 pretty quick. But Marakar decided to build an arms dealer in the base. X-Man following over on Twitch as well. Shout out to you. But yeah, Marakar's base is in big trouble. And his proxy arms dealer also in trouble. Has to be sold. I already think that's decided, you know. I think that's in Tumstep's favor because Marakar doesn't have a base left. Maybe Marakar was going too aggressive here. Maybe he should have sat back a little bit more and defended, especially across that mid. I do feel like he could have chased that a bit better, though. Or stopped that outpost from getting in. You know, the one that went around the back and deleted the arms dealer. But he attacked through the front. I mean, yeah, Marakar was going more aggressive. It's a risk-reward thing, isn't it? Going for the aggression is higher risk, higher reward. If your tunnel gets up and you manage to kill a good chunk of the base and hold that position, it's obviously great. But the risk is that it doesn't actually kill the inf, and then also you might let something in your base in the meantime. Marakar's rebuilding, though. How's this happening? How is that happening? That he's rebuilding everything. That flamer that was there before died to that bunker. Okay. Marakar's rebuilding. He's building a new arms dealer down in the bottom left, but the prop is now out. Can get an oil. That oil's still in play. Marakar has 2 oils. I suppose that's how he's getting back in this, isn't it? Another outpost gets popped open. Got to be careful of that TNT. He has minigunners inside of here. Yeah, at the top level, you always want to have minigunners inside of each of these. Otherwise, just one TNT is sent at your outpost and it just gets countered. Yeah, I still think advantage Tumstep. But I suppose it's still anyone's game. The fact that now Marakar is recovered in his base and is now building a palace. Here comes the carpet, though, from infantry. That's the powerful thing about the Chinas when you get to level 3, the carpet and artillery. Whereas like GLA, you can use Rebel Ambush and Cash Bounty. Which Cash Bounty is obviously great. But carpet and artillery can dish out so much damage, so... There's pros and cons for each, but just look at how many tank hunters are here, how much damage that dishes out. Tumstep now has this oil. Could also send his Lotus over there and get this oil. Both artillery platforms are dead already. Christopher says, can I set up advanced AI versus advanced AI? Yeah, probably quite easily. Would people watch that, I wonder? Marakar holding. That quad there is dishing out some insane damage. Does go down in the end, unfortunately, for Marakar. But he is level 3, getting the cash bounty. All of this push from Tumstep gets held. Marakar pushing out a little bit, wants to take out this oil. Artillery coming through for Tumstep. I think it's on this oil. Doesn't kill it though, but there is a bit of a ground attack coming as well. The MiGs, I don't know what they just hit. Was that Shaman Kell? Or Rebel, maybe? This oil is living on the edge. Very low amount of HP. Shaman Kell weakens this outpost. It's still occupied now, though. Symphinator says, can they play at least one Tox Mirror on Farmlands Have Fallen with or without the Decider? Unlikely, to be honest. Marakar likes to play his set, and then that's it. It doesn't tend to, like, start playing other stuff as well. I do have a new map that No Mercy has sent me during these games, by the way. With crazy stuff going on it. Power drop. AI power drop defending a radar building or something. Lots of new stuff going on, he said. He's the same creator of Blue Hole. Okay, oil finally goes down. So Tumstep will be happy with that. There's quite a lot of outposts now. Shaman Kell snipes an ECM. Marakar sneaking on this left-hand side and picks off an oil with a quad. Decent little hit there. Tumstep needs to get a subliminal mesh in. I'm confused why he's not got that. Double heal rate on all of these outposts. MiG's coming through for Tumstep. Nice hit on the angry mob. Maybe you should have hit the RPGs as well. Maybe he did, but maybe the one he clicked on went inside the tunnel or something. I can't believe Marakar is still in it. Honestly, when his whole base was being sold, when it was on fire earlier on, I thought that was it. But he is hanging on. Almost has completely come back. He's got like 2 markets plus palace in the bottom left. But he's been kicked off this supply. Yeah, these RPGs are being annoying for Tumstep's army. But they are slowly getting picked off. MiG's coming through. He's going for the Shaman Kell. That's what he's looking for. There's an angry mob here with the AK-47 upgrade. Yeah, I'm convinced that eventually there'll be an AI that can just like pick up any game, play it for 4 hours, and then be a beast. Apparently, there's already an AI that can do that with chess. I honestly can't wait until we've got that. Because playing against the AI now is just dumb, isn't it? It's just programmed to do a few things. You know what it's going to do. It's pretty crappy, and or it cheats. But if it could play like a human or play some perfect 0 hour, like a human with human-looking strats or whatever the best strats are without cheating. You might see the AI come up with some crazy new stuff as well. Yeah, well, you definitely would. I think you'd see some new builds and weird and wacky stuff. You've also got to be... You'd also have to limit the AI. Because if it was a super AI with like 1,000,000 APM, it would know where every building is because you'd be able to waypoint scout with a barracks or anything that can place a waypoint. So you could waypoint scout the whole map in an instant time in light speed. And it'd just know where every building is. So you'd have to limit it that it wouldn't do that. Yeah, it'd need a little bit of programming. Somehow Marakar's got a sneaky tunnel back here that's picking off a dozer that's building a proxy barracks close to here. He's trying to get a supply up. Tumstep is. Tumstep still has that oil. It's not been attacked or repaired. Which I think maybe is a misplay from both. If you dropped off one TNT there, that would be killed. There's a bunch of hackers in the top right. Be a sweet spot for a anthrax bomb, that, wouldn't it? Get the dozer, the trucks, all the hackers. Angry mob. It's one of them crazy units. It can get really close, but it's still like trying to catch up with itself. It doesn't do the attack, but when it does dish out the attack, it's one of the most powerful units in the entire game. Minigun drop is used to counter the angry mob. It's one way of dealing with it. Tumstep once again bringing a dozer and securing the supplies that he has fought hard for, like he did on John Desert and like he did on Tiny Tactics. Artillery coming through. Marakar maybe losing a little bit too much now. He just lost 3 quads. Here comes an EMP or a mine drop. Artillery as well as the EMP. Yeah, surely Tumstep has got this one. He's found himself a sneaky worker building a tunnel. I can't believe that's not been repaired or attacked. Yeah, the AI does actually cheat. It gets random 20k bonuses throughout the game. And the advanced AI that Tanso made, it's like a mega cheat. Like, if you build a load of stealth hackers there, and the AI hasn't scanned it, it will just fire a Scud Storm and it'll be bang on all your hackers. That's the Tanso one, the super advanced AI. It's actually so powerful that it overloads the game, and like it looks like if you put two AIs against you, or I think it's if you put 3 AIs against you, it's like unbeatable because the game crashes by the time anything good happens. From the games I saw, anyway. Nobody could get past the 3v1 because the game just crashed every time. Yeah, Tumstep on a bit of a roll now. Marakar's going to need to win with the Inf to force the decider. Angry mobs are still doing some crazy damage, popping open loads of these outposts. Yeah, maybe more MiGs are needed. There's loads of hackers in the top left as well. So I think Marakar's just going to run out of cash, and the artillery and carpet will be able to pick off all of these. Really struggling to see any way Marakar can win this particular match. MiGs coming through. MiGs are so efficient as well when there's just a few quads out. Marakar's mined... sorry, Tumstep's mined this out. Which was Marakar's supply. Two markets against quite a lot of hackers, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12-ish there. Probably like another 12. You're talking like 24, 25 hackers against 2 markets. Oh, it's even proxy hackers. What the fuck is going on here? It's like that FFA game I played. Was it like... I think we had a yellow infantry on the map. I wish some US. some 6-player or 8-player FFA, and like as I was going around the map clearing him up, he had infantry hackers just dotted everywhere, all over the map. And then because of a bit of a 2v1, we ended up losing in the end. We lost to someone who spread infantry hackers around as a scout. Well, it doesn't look like Marakar can win, but then again, it didn't look like he could win on the Drought Desert. He hung in there and did win in the end, so let's not count him out until the fat lady sings. There's loads of support powers winging their way across the map. John McKell still trying to get done what he can. Oh, nice shot. Carpet bomb coming in now for Tumstep. It might finish off the arms did it to the hole as well, because it's not been repaired. No, it leaves it low. 2 ECMs again picked off by an angry mob. Yeah, Marakar is losing ground for sure. Nice MIG hits. Really nice MIG hits. Subliminal Mission is now in play for Tumstep. Tumstep pushing deeper and deeper. Marakar, has he now realized about that oil? I can't believe it's not been attacked or repaired all game. That is a mistake from both, I think. The palace has nothing inside of it. Artillery is on the way. GG for Marakar. GG for Tumstep. Marakar will now need to get the win with the infantry in order to force a decider. So Tumstep 6, Marakar 5. But of close as a set as you could ever wish for. Yo, Casper, welcome to you, man. Okay, so many epic games. Yeah, I agree. Up in the top left, we've got the Cyan player trying to infantry. This is Marakar. I mean, even though that last game was epic, in the end, I don't think it was that close. I think Tumstep always had the slight edge all the way through that. There was times when Marakar looked kind of good, like rebuilt his base and stuff, but in the end, it always looked solid for Tumstep because he had so many hackers, cleared out Marakar's base from the very beginning. Yeah, down at the bottom right, we've got Tumstep with the stealth with the purple color. Just one more needed for Tumstep. One more needed, and he has closed out this set for the 30 pesos that AKA Baloney said last night while he was drunk, I believe. He's putting up 30 pesos for the winner of this set. I thought it was $100, but 30 pesos. It's there or thereabouts the same, I hear. By latest currencies. Okay, truck rush from Marakar. Gets one worker. Second worker is gonna survive. Could have put him inside of the tunnel to keep him alive, but nope. Tumstep doesn't care about that dude. It's a pretty good truck rush, I think. It's killing workers and it's delaying the collection a lot. And it's also going to delay this first technical. In which time now there's a flamer and an outpost already going across. So straight away, the stealth is on the back foot, really. Yeah, the old flamer with a loaded outpost. Oh, the outpost, though, gets cracked open, and that technical wrecks everything inside. A lot of RPGs burned alive during this live match. But with the help of that quad, the tunnel is now able to defend. That flame is going to die, yeah. And now Tumstep is the one with some aggression. But there's 2 bunkers either side of the base. Tunnel gets dropped off by the oil. Oh, he's going to step on the mines. Why would you waste the technical, man? You can see there's a bunker there. Why was he waste the Vet 3 technical and just send it straight on the mines? That was a bit painful to watch. After all the high-level plays we've been seeing, he just walks his pretty much best unit on the field right now, just walks it straight into the mines. But he probably clicked it and then was probably worried about the oil cap or something. But little details like that might impact if this goes to a decider or not, because that TNT on the left, okay, that's expected. You probably just click there and forget about it. But that technical, you could have been a bit of a nuisance. You could have gone like back there, round there, park here, hit these trucks, you know, just be a bit of an annoyance, a nuisance. Okay. Might be able to drive into a dozer. Is he going to walk into the mines again? Oh, yeah, he does walk into the mines. I mean, he was dead anyway. You could have put him back inside of the tunnel, then the tunnel would have took the damage. Yeah, it looks like quite a solid start and build by Marakar. But even though a few of his outposts and the flamer got cracked open and stopped, but this outpost army now, how's Tumstep going to deal with this? It's a bit surrounded by RPGs at the minute. A bunch of quads out. There's a technical here with something. Not quite sure what is inside of that, apart from one terrorist. Tumstep did grab himself 2 oils. Marakar trying more and more aggression. He's building a CC. Doesn't want to get hunted. Oh, that dozer did get picked off. Okay. There's actually a rebel trying to capture the oil. I think he's going to get it as well. Tumstep retains control of this bunker. He's got a few terrorists here as well. Loads more tunnels, though. And these outposts are very low, and they're getting close to the main base. Okay, Tumstep wants to take this fight. He's going to lose a few quads in the process, but does clear this all up. He did get that oil, so he's on 1, 2, 3 oils right now. Second war factory being added by Marakar. Would like to see that oil repaired, because Tumstep didn't repair his oil the whole game in the previous game when he was the Inf. Marakar now got the capture upgrade. Yeah, Tumstep going for a palace. I think it's looking better for Tumstep this game than it did for Marakar in the previous game. Tumstep comes through and hits that oil straight away. Is he going to drop off another TNT? Nope. Oh, yeah, he is. He's got 1 there. Another 3 flamers behind this. Oh, he did get 1 flamer. Quite a good value TNT there. Quite a few quads popped. He's trying to pick off the flamers, then he can deal with the outpost with the RPGs. Tumstep immediately killing this all over on the left after Marakar gets it. Marakar has to win this to remain in the challenge, remember. Marakar pushing forward with the flamers. Tumstep not popping just yet. Yeah, all of this area was getting cleared, and Marakar's getting all the XP for it as well. So carpet and artillery. Ali says you could stream. You could do the stream on generals too if they didn't cancel the game. Yeah, true, but they did cancel the game, and the game was bad. So if they made a 0-hour remaster, of course, that's what we'd all move to. But generals 2, from what I saw, didn't look anything like this one. That's why it got cancelled. Carpet comes in, artillery comes in. That oil is gone. Mine drop in front of these tunnels. Marakar is streaming out of... pumping units out of the 3 war factories. And Tumstep is having a hard time holding it. He pops a load of quads from back here. I think angry mobs would be good now because there's a lack of flamers there now. Angry mobs would be decent. Would be very decent. Yeah, a lot of quads getting wiped out here. Looking good for the inf, isn't it? It's looking good for the inf. Yeah, Tumstep, no oils. Marakar, 1 oil. Minigunner drop coming in from Marakar. Doesn't have the veterancy on the minigunners. He's prioritized. Ooh. Just get 2 ECMs there. It's kind of nice. Angry Mob is out. Yeah, Marakar's prioritized like the carpet, artillery, mines, instead of the minigunner veterancy. Tumstep's not level 3 yet. He's got quite a forward market here, so if he loses that position, it's very, very difficult for him to come back. He does have 3 markets down in the bottom left, though. Yeah, Angry Mob is now here, but maybe it's a bit too late, because now a Flamer is rocked up. It would have been better when that army didn't have any Flamers with it. It could have pushed it back a bit. But now that's looking... it's looking pretty grim for the stealth. Maybe Inf is too OP here without having scud launchers. The Inf is creeping further and further forward. Looks like we're headed to a decider. It's going to be a Tox Mirror on Farmlands of the Fallen. I mean, let's not count Tumstep out just yet. He's still got a fighting chance, but it's looking less and less likely, isn't it? Marakar's creeping forward with his dozer as well, getting this supply. Look at all of these quads getting shredded. Really amazing push from Marakar. Big pop here from Tumstep. Picks off 1 ECM. RPG's now able to get a bit of damage done against these outposts. 1 outpost gets popped open. I mean, what do you do against that as a stealth? You probably try these TNTs, but even they are not really doing that much. You got 1 outpost there. And now Tumstep's base is forced to be sold. Most of Tumstep's base is now gone. Maybe the trick is that the aggression does have to come from the stealth earlier on. Because once you let Inf have too much time, it's clear that this outpost, ECM, Inferno Blob, Flamers, I mean, supported by MiGs in the previous game, but not here. It just becomes too much of a death ball. Yeah, random TNTs here from Tumstep trying to stop this army. Not quite doing a lot, though. It all gets stopped. Now, Marakar making a few hackers. EMP comes through, disables most of the base. Tumstep is trying to hang in there. No point building that CC anyway. Mine drop in front of the arms dealer. That is 100% over. There's nothing Tumstep can do against that now. That's it. He's fighting to the death anyway, but that's it. The whole base is gone. Well played, Marakar. He is going to force the decider 6-6 after 3.5 hours of, well, three hours of play, because Marakar turned up half an hour late. GG from Tumstep. We are going to a decider after 3 hours of play. Well played to the infantries there, both getting the win with the inf. Tox Mirror is the decider on Farmlands of the Fallen for the 30 pesos from a Gay Baloney. Okay, decider is Tox Mirror on Farmlands. Casper says, which do you think is better army in this match, the Inf or the Stealth? I think Inf win more, but not by much. I do think I agree with the infantry, especially on that map, but it might depend on the map. If the map is like a big square map with like supplies in the corners and stuff where Gillet can get tunnels and go inside of the buildings, then I think the stealth might be better because you can like surround the map and take all the supplies. But that map is kind of long and narrow-ish. So based on that, I think the Inf can defend quite well and just do a big hard push down the middle. Okay, down in the bottom left, we have Marakar with a Gillet Tox for this decider. This spot, some people would consider it a bit overpowered because you can get a faster supply. If you look at that, what's that on now? It's going to be 60% now, and that's already on 80%. So you've got a 20% faster supply for Marakar because of your worker positioning. So it's not 100% balanced, really. However, Tumstep did get a barracks up very, very quick there, whereas Marakar's is a bit more delayed in terms of getting these units out. So it's going to be a super fast TNT, maybe, for Tumstep. Okay, Marakar going for 3 supplies. Loads of barracks. Boxing in all of his workers. Not convinced that's totally boxed. He might have done it on purpose, though, because he sometimes puts a demo trap there. He might have done it on purpose. But it's going to be the aggression from Tumstep against the more macro-y build up your base money grab from Marakar. So let's see where this technical is going to go. Just deny a worker. Worker denied there as well. This is going to be a TNT through on the war factory. Oh no, wait, is it? What's it going to be? 1, 2, 3, 4. Might have messed it up though. Might have messed it up. Yeah, he messed it up and killed his own technical, which was bad. But it probably was because he's paying attention on his own main base. That worker and that worker there are idle, so he's only collecting on 3 workers on his main. And the TNT failing, I prefer Marakar's start there. Marakar also expanding to a 4th supply very, very quick. Yeah, probably Marakar's going to win this already. Because you can't have 3 workers collecting. Okay, it's like 5 there, but 1's being forced out. So the money for Tumstep is bad, whereas the money for Marakar is like double, isn't it? Because he... Hey, oh, he's only collecting on 2 workers on his main too, but he's got like 4 supplies compared to the 2 of Tumstep, of which they're not that efficient. But, I mean, if he gets oils pretty quick, could change. He's also got map control here. Does certainly look to me like quite an advantage for Marakar, even though the XP would say different. Yeah, Tumstep really wants these oils. He's got another rebel here too. If Marakar denies that, it's kind of massive. Oh, he doesn't. Doesn't. And Tumstep clears it. Okay. So Tumstep is still kind of in it, but Marakar's on 3 arms dealer Scorp spam. I mean, the good thing about this map for the defender is you have these buildings. So even if the enemy has 3 arms dealer Scorp spam, if you hold these buildings, they can dish out loads of damage to the Scorpions. Same with here. But you could bring a technical with a rebel inside of it and flush these open. Yeah, Tumstep now on 2nd arms dealer. He's on 2 oils. But Marakar's been on 4 sups for a while. Okay, I think most of them workers are collected now, apart from this dude. He's the lazy one. Marakar trying to push out. There's only 1 RPG in here. It is doing some damage. Tech RPG from around the side. Tumstep manages to hold. Okay, kind of nice hold, given that he was outnumbered with the Scorpions. Yeah, Tumstep really desperately needs to get an additional supply. Does have that one now, but Marakar is now catching up with the old oil position. If that's got a rebel inside of it, yeah, it has. Then Marakar now controls the mid as well. So I think he's got economy advantage. Oh, he's lost a load of workers there, though. Economy advantage. And map control advantage. But saying that, though, Tumstep is killing a bunch of workers, being a bit of a nuisance. Marakar's down to a low amount of cash. He's bringing in 5 Scorpions into the main base of Tumstep. This tunnel could get stopped. Faster Palace by Tumstep with more heavy aggression from Marakar with the 3 arms dealers. Bit of a waste of tanks there from Tumstep. Tumstep bringing in a technical. It's like got RPGs inside of it. Don't know. Tumstep did grab his refinery. Tumstep with a faster Palace tech by quite a bit. Palace hasn't even been started by Marakar. But it might not matter, though. He might be able to just win with the pure Scorpion spam here. Additional supply does get dropped down, but it might get delayed by this technical. Tumstep is on a Palace now. Whereas Marakar's not started it at all. He's opting for this pure Scorpion spam. But these RPGs could do some good damage. Could help turn the tide here. Tumstep is holding. Is holding. And he's also grabbed himself a super tech. Needs to start a market. He's been harassed there a lot. He's got himself a super tech, so he's able to deal with that quite easily. Marakar does not have this oil. Now starting a Palace. Is Tumstep going to make a battle bus? Or is he getting the Gamma upgrade from the Palace? Marakar collecting on the middle. Yeah, Super Tech can help a lot here, but need the micro. Yeah, Tumstep is now level 3. Could place down a CC scaffold. Start getting the bounty money. Marakar relentless with this pressure. Super Tech needs to be careful. It is living on the edge. It's vet 3. Tumstep still with a few units, but he's being quite economical. Still trying to make this defense work. Still making the defense work, actually. Yeah, nice hold so far by Tumstep. Marakar's nearly on a palace. Market spam has already started from Tumstep. I don't know if he needs 2 at the same time. Who do I think has the advantage at the minute? I think Marakar. Because of this mid. And he has the chance of kicking Tumstep off this supply, or at least harassing it. But Marakar only just got his refinery on the left. I've just seen that now. Tumstep has more XP, indicating he's been more efficient in these engagements. Yeah, we do see the Gamma upgrade already in play for Tumstep, so he's got upgrade advantage. But the problem with Tumstep is that he needs to deal with this somehow. Otherwise, he's at a major economic disadvantage. Or get the oils out or something, because otherwise Marakar is just on 2 full supplies extra. But Tumstep does have the tech advantage. He's got a faster palace with 2 fast markets. But yeah, this middle is kind of a big deal, isn't it? If neither player had the middle, it would be bang even. But Marakar is slowly gaining the map control. It's going to end up like a boy camp base, isn't it? Where you have like a thin slither of the map in the corner. Marakar's gaining an oil. So he's going to be on 3 oils against the 1 of Tumstep. Yeah, I think Marakar could spread these markets out a little bit better. Maybe that could just be a little bit deeper. I mean, we're nitpicking. This is tiny little details. But, like, the palace is a really good target for a Scud Storm if it comes down to it, and that market would get deleted with it. Maybe up here, or maybe even just a little bit further over here could be good. But, yeah, let's not complain too much, because Marakar's in a really good position in a really close and high-level set. Tumstep is building a ton of markets around the edge of the map. And he is also gaining this oil. Is he going to capture it? He is. I think the Rebel should capture it from that side. There's less chance of it being crushed. Is Marakar going to do something about that? He sent in a Jarman Kell. You see, if he'd have captured it from that side, I'm pretty sure the capture would have come in. But now, I don't know. I don't think that Rebel's going to do it. Now, the Jarman Kell's too close. Yeah, see? Snipes the tank as well. Tumstep's been kicked off this. Wow, that looks like an AI. Holy crap, man. Is that the advanced AI? Did you see that? Did you see how fast that shit got placed? Oh my god. And that actually looks like an AI building. Is Tumstep letting that new AI DeepSeek play for him or something? What the fuck was that? Nice hit. Scud Storm is out as well. Lots of battle buses being prepared by Marakar. Mainly funded by this advantage here. But Tumstep also coming in with a ton of battle buses from this top left side. Might be able to get the refinery here and even up the economy a bit more, because that does provide 10% discount on all your vehicles. You might be able to get round the back and like pick off a market or something. It's a lot of RPGs there for Tumstep, and he does have a fair amount of markets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's a technical round the back harassing these workers. Tumstep with another market. He's very good at spamming the markets. Tumstep. Yeah, I wouldn't count Tumstep out just yet, just with the amount of markets he's making all spread around. And that's quite a good engagement as well. Deletes one battle bus for free. He's also got a spare one here. I don't know what from. Rebel ambush from Marakar, I suppose, helps with 2 of the battle buses going down. But Tumstep has like 10k. So I wouldn't count Tumstep out. I still think he's got a chance. I think it's like 50-50 still. Now. Just judging by he had like 10k. He's building a Scud Storm. I swear to God, when he placed those buildings, man, that was like AI. That was like dead giveaway that he's got an AI plane. What the hell was that? Okay, these Gamma buses coming through now. Marakar's dropping down an insane amount of defense trying to stop these Gamma buses coming through. No Jean Monkel here inside of these Gamma buses. Unloads his RPGs. All of the RPGs get unloaded. And he actually gets rid of some of the Marakar buses. Oh. Takes a shot from the artillery platform. It goes down to the hole. Well, I say hole, but there's nothing in there, so just dead. Marakar now coming in with the Jean Monkel. An extra Scud Storm from Tumstep. It's kind of impressive what Tumstep's doing, given that Marakar's had all of this advantage. Tumstep just seems very efficient with the battle buses. As I say that, though. Kind of maybe an even trade-off. I think, yeah, killing that artillery platform would be a good idea because it's just so annoying. It's chipping away at the HP, isn't it? Of your battle buses all the time. Could be good to get rid of it, and he does get rid of it. But yeah, I don't think you can count Tumstep out just because his base is so spread out, so many markets, and he's going to have 2 Scud Storms against the 1 of Marakar. Yeah, this artillery platform is also being annoying. I think when he gets the buses out again, it's worth just going there and deleting that artillery platform. Market here in the middle. We probably should do a market count at some point. But I do think it's quite even. Battle buses here for Tumstep. So that oil got deleted in the end. But currently, Marakar's on +2 oils, isn't he? Yeah, he's on +2 oils. I missed that point. Yeah, he is 2 oil advantage. Tumstep didn't kill the refinery whilst he was there. Could have been good just to even it up a bit. Yeah, 2 Scud Storms for Tumstep. That's got to keep Marakar thinking. Oh, he's got 2 Scud Storms. Okay, battle bus Armageddon here. Pretty much every battle bus going down except the one that escaped for Marakar. But all the RPGs are surviving. Here comes the Scud Storm from Marakar. Is that on the main base or is it going for... What's it going for? Some markets. I was going for the scud here. Yeah, I think Tumstep knew it. That's why he popped and then went back in at the last second. He knows what Marakar is going for. I think he wanted to snipe it, but he survived. It survived. That's actually very big. It's worth 5k at this stage in the game. It's worth a lot. Extra market for Tumstep in the top right. I do wonder, though, is Marakar too big? He's got a lot of sign on the map. The most important buildings are the markets, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 markets and 2 oils. It's quite a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nah. He's got less markets. He's got 1 less market and 2 less oils, Tumstep. But he is going to fire a Scud Storm next. I'd give him like a 35% chance or 40% chance. But 40% chance or 35% chance is still a chance. One amazing battle bus engagement. Like, let's say you go for a sneak attack and you manage to wipe out the entire army of the opponent and escape with like 2 battle buses in loose in the base, start deleting markets. That can quickly spiral out of control. Russian dude says there's no point to even continue. Okay. That's why you're not a world champion. And why Marakar is, and why Tumstep is very close. Yeah, there's always a chance. A 35% chance, 40% chance, always worth fighting for. And Tumstep's about to be on 2 scuds. Marakar also about to be on 2. Tumsteps will fire quicker, though. Like, there's always a chance. Like, imagine you go for that Scud Storm and you manage to catch his army. He pops at the wrong time or something. And then you go for a sneak. That's easily winnable. But for sure, I agree. It's Marakar's advantage. Ever since he had all of this. Ever since he had 4 supplies in the beginning. And since Tumstep's TNT failed. Okay, additional market. That takes Tumstep up to, I believe, 8 markets. He needs to finish his CC, though. Okay. Okay, 1 battle bus down for each. This one's still there. Let's go down now. But yeah, this 6% CC, pretty sure he needs to finish that. Because in 1 minute, he gets to fire his Scud. That might take him to level 5. If you fired it on the Palace, it's going to get you close to level 5. Like with the radar van, the tunnels, the black market, the Palace. Yeah, picking off these can get you to level 5. 1 decent Anthrax, Sneak, and Scud combined. In combination together could still very possible. Yeah, angry mobs around, dotted around for Marakar is very good counter against the battle buses. There is a Jean Michel in there, so it will eventually snipe it to death, but at least delays the battle buses. 3 Scud Storms against 2, but Tumstep's, this is probably the most important Scud of the game now. Because depending on where this hits, if it gets him level 5, if it kills any army and stuff, depends... In the past, we've seen that eventually go down. But it looks to me like he's got just a little bit too much. He repaired it a bit. He repaired it a bit with the suicidal worker. Oh, but the gamma busters are coming in. Where's that scud hit, though? There it is. Beautiful. Yeah, now I think it's GG. Yeah, okay, now it might be time to quit. I said that scud was very important. It's not done it, though. It's not done the task at hand. He does have sneak. No, he doesn't, actually, because 6% CC got cancelled. He's messed it up, Tumstep. He's got an empty battle bus. Yeah, it's desperation now for Tumstep. GG says Tumstep. GG says Marakar. What a set. Yeah, maybe because Tumstep was so behind, maybe he needed to go for a hit on the production. Maybe he needs to go for a hit on the production. Hopefully get some battle buses, get him up to level 5, and then do a sneak. Because the Scudstorm, if it doesn't kill the enemy Scudstorm, it's not getting you XP. I mean, he did get level 5 in the end anyway, I suppose, but he didn't have... Yeah, he didn't have a CC. So he went for that attack down the left-hand side. Nice set. Yeah, I don't know. Let us know in the comments. Do you think he should have just quit, or do you think Tumstep had any chance? I think it was a bad start from the beginning because he went for that TNT, and it failed versus Marakar going for. Yeah, versus Marakar going for the 3 supplies. Eco boom, and then into a very, very fast fourth supply. Very, very nice there from Marakar. Okay then. I'm going to end it there. I'm going to leave you with some highlights from today's games. I've been recording little highlights here and there from the games. GG. We'll probably be back tomorrow. I think we're going to be making like me and Tumstep against Marakar and Staz at some point. That might be tomorrow night. But otherwise, yeah. See you certainly in the next one, whether it's tomorrow or the day after. Hit like on the stream if you enjoyed it. GG. I'll see you later. See you in the next one.